Hey, what's up? We are back. We are back on for another live. What's going on, everybody? What's going on? I hope everyone is having a great week. All right, we are back, man. Good to see you guys, man. We are here for Usyk against Rico. All right. Shout out to Counterpunch Boxing. Shout out to Kurt, CMP. What's up, man? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up, my Knicks fans? All right, but we all about boxing today, man. All right. I've been watching a little bit of the preliminary fights leading up to this that was free on YouTube. All right, and but now we're actually on the pay-per-view part of this card. And I have a lot to say so far about this Pyramids of Giza event. All right, I have a lot to say, but we'll talk. We'll talk. Let a few more people come in now. On this card, this pay-per-view card, this event, we have 6 fights on this pay-per-view. All right. The first one is actually beginning. I think we got 4. I think we had 4 preliminary fights. And now we're just moving along. All right. Daniel Lapin is about to start. And then we got a championship fight, a female championship fight with Mizuki Heruda against May Solomon down at Superfly. And then we have the Jack Catarall fight with Shaq Rangiasa, Frank Sanchez against Richard Torres, Hamza Shiraz against Alan Begage, which I'm going to talk about too. All right. And then we got the main event, Usyk against Verhoeven. All right. Yeah, Rafa, we 2 games away. Game 3 will be tonight. This will be the first game over at Cleveland. So hopefully we could get at least one at home. I know most Knicks fans are like, we're sweeping them. We're doing it in the 4. I just want to get it done. Just want to get it done, man. That's all. El Chivo says I got Torres stopping Frank Sanchez. Possible. I'm worried about Frank Sanchez's knee. We're going to talk about that too. As soon as a few more people get in, we get a little bit more. I'll run through a quick breakdown of the main event fights. The 4 main event, the 4 that's coming later. I do have a couple bets placed in, nothing heavy today for this card, but we'll talk a little bit more about that when a little bit more people come in. Please, if you are checking in, please just hit the thumbs up, hit the like button for me real quick. I would appreciate that. All right. But the first fight of the main card is about to begin right now. Knicks versus OKC in finals. Yeah, I was hoping the Spurs. I mean, they still could win, but I don't know. I was hoping to play the Spurs instead of playing OKC. But OKC is up 2-1 now. All right. What's up, Kurt? What's good? What's good, my brother? Shout out to Kurt from Counterpunches in the building. Guasov is pretty good. He is gonna be. Like I said, I'm gonna do like a quick breakdown of that fight, and let you guys know where I'm going with that. I only did one official breakdown. That was with the main event. Just didn't get around to doing a breakdown for each fight on the undercard, but I'll definitely talk a little bit about that shortly. What's up, Mr. Tong? Yeah, I don't like OKC. I don't like their style, too much flopping. SGA, I mean, he's been playing like this, but he's all about drawing fouls, I definitely have to blame a lot of players for this, the way the game is, the way the league is now. It is what it is. SGA is one of those guys, James Harden, even LeBron a little bit. A lot of guys just draw fouls. They don't try to score. They try to draw fouls all the time with every shot. It's very, very annoying, but that's just the style of the league right now. And that's why a lot of fans don't watch the sport. But we got the first fight about to start now. Benjamin Mendes Tani against Daniel Lapin. Last time I seen Lapin on one of these cards, didn't look good. I think he fought Edmondson. Not a good fight. I remember covering it on one of the undercards sometime last year. But Daniel Lapin is that really, really tall British guy. But I'm not a big fan of Lapin. I think he's okay. You know, he's very tall, obviously. Um, but I think he's okay. I don't know. I'm not. I don't think anything is special about him. Just really tall. That's all I gotta really say. But I don't see anything really special with him. I'm not familiar with his opponent, Tiny. I think he where's this guy from? He's from France. Tiny's already putting pressure on Lapin. I don't know. This guy doesn't have a record that says knockout power. He's 9-1 with 2 knockouts. Big overhand right attempt from Tani, misses wildly. Yeah, I'm not really. I'm not really impressed with Daniel Lapin, especially for a guy that has that height and reach. I'm not seeing it. You know, he has a nice little check hook, though. He has a nice little check hook. Southpaw. Kind of slow, you know that. I don't see any real explosiveness from him. You know, like he has a good punch selection for these guys that kind of walk in on him like this, but I don't see much speed. I don't really see it with him. Doesn't have much knockout power too. This is what? How many rounds is this fight? This is a 10 round fight. Damn, this might go the distance the way this is looking so far. Guasov actually lives in Brooklyn and didn't know that. Just went to Showbiz channel. Showbiz is not showing the fight. He was showing the preliminary card earlier because I was watching some. I actually clicked on his channel. Shout out to Showbiz too for even being there. He's out there. He's out there doing a watch along ringside, but he's not showing the fight. I don't think he is. I think he. Let me see. Hold on. Let me go to. Let me just make sure. Because I'd be crazy if he's showing a pay per view live right now. Nah, he's sitting ringside. Do you? This guy says you ain't showing the fight neither. I never said I was showing the fight. This guy over here. It's not allowed. We're not allowed to show the fight. None of us are allowed to show the fight. It's a pay per view. Uh, I don't know about Sanchez. I mean, this fight that's on is not really entertaining, and I don't expect it to be. I think the only fight that I'm not in on tonight is the Sanchez Torres fight because this fight is starting to pick up though. Actually, this fight is actually starting to pick up in the second round. Lapin is being forced to let his hands go a little bit more, and Tani's putting a lot of pressure on him. So it's becoming a little entertaining this round. I'm Tani's landed some good shots. Yeah, he's under a lot of pressure, not just some. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa! We got to fight. We got to fight. Tani's beating him up. He's putting a lot. Yeah, tune in. We got to fight. And Tani's hitting him everywhere. He's hitting him to the body. He might even be winning this round right now. JB, what's up? He said 10 years, make it a no cable fire stick game. Good for you. Good for you. I don't know. I think Tani, if he doesn't burn out, I think Tani might be able to take this over. He looks like he's tired though. He's slowed down. Yeah. Quaya. Yo, all right. This is how I feel. This is how I honestly feel about that fight. I think it's so many options that way to go. I'm gonna tell you before the Caballero fight. Before the Caballero fight, I would tell you Frank Sanchez without a doubt. I wouldn't, without no hesitation. I would go with Frank Sanchez. Before that fight, Frank Sanchez, absolutely. Once the injury with the knee and the delay of of this fight, because this fight was postponed. This fight has been rescheduled. This fight was supposed to happen earlier this year. Once they postponed the fight because Frank got injured, made me very questionable. How good is his knee? I think he's a guy, and I'm basing it off the FA Ajagba fight. Frank Sanchez is a guy that likes to use the ring. All right. There are certain fights in between where he stood his ground and displayed more power. But this is a guy that I believe in a fight on this level against Torres that brings a lot of pressure and likes to smother you. I think Frank is going to need to move some. He wasn't able to against Caballero, and Caballero broke him down. I think Torres is not on the level as Caballero. He's not on that level. All right. But he does bring a lot of pressure. I don't think he's as much of a puncher. I think just the volume and the pressure of Torres can win him the fight, especially if Frank's knee is no good. All right. With that being said, betting wise, I'm out of it. I'm not betting on that fight because I still think Frank is the bigger puncher, and I think Frank is the more skilled fighter. But if he can't move good, I can't bet for him. Same thing with Torres, because Torres he charges straight in. Okay, he's a southpaw. He does some good things. He knows how to use that lead hand. He has good legs. He's very aggressive. I like it, but Frank, if he can move well, good counter puncher, he would be excellent at timing Torres all night. But because he doesn't look like the same and he hasn't been active at all, ever since he lost to Caballero, he only had one fight against some random guy with like a losing record. With that being said, I think it's a little 50-50, but Torres is probably the safer pick because of the injury. All right. But I don't have them in any bet today. I'm not even touching that one because I don't know where Frank is. You know, I'm not gonna oh Lapin is getting beat up, y'all. Lapin is getting beat up. If Tani can keep this pressure going, he wins this fight. I think he's definitely winning this round, and he probably won the second round too. Lapin is on the back foot, but he's already looked gassed. Oh man, I wonder how much of a favorite Lapin was going into this fight. He's just not impressive. He's not impressive to me. And this is again another fight where he just looks basic. He's just a tall guy. Do they have any nah, I don't have the option for live betting for this. He said Lapin is plus 65 live. I don't let me go to a different app. See if I can jump in on that. Let me see. Lapin is a plus 200 on what's this? What's this? DraftKings? He's a plus 200. I'm gonna wait a little bit. I'm gonna wait. As far as my other picks, Guasov and Cat. Oh, Lapin goes down. Lapin goes down hard. Oh man, I should have just jumped in. It's too late now. Yeah, I'm leaving it. I mean, it's too late now. It was minus 300 when I put my phone down for Tani. So I'm out. Lapin's down again. He's gonna get stopped. We're in the fourth round. Wow. Upset. Let me see. What were the odds? Lapin was a minus 2,500. Wow. He's gonna get stopped in the fourth. He's no good. He's getting stopped. He's about to get stopped. Ref, jump in. It's almost time. If as long as Tani doesn't slow down. Wow. Minus 2,500, y'all. Crazy. They got this shit wrong. A kid don't got it. Oh, that's it. It's down again for the third time. That's it. Wow. This is how we starting the day. Okay, this is how we starting the day. We starting the day with huge upsets, yo. Woo. Okay. Daniel Lapin got mauled, kid. Unbelievable. Good for this guy. And this guy doesn't even have like a knockout. That's what I'm saying, man. The records, the box rec and the records don't always tell the full story, man. Damn. That was crazy. Somebody said earlier that he was a minus 2,500, man. Wow. He got demolished, bro. I was just saying, I don't see it in this guy. I know I know he was good amateur or whatever, but just tall for no reason. Doesn't have anything, and those body shots were clean. I hope somebody won some money off of that. Shakwan Giasov is a good fighter. He's a good fighter. He just haven't had his opportunity. This is the guy that Rolly was supposed to fight, right? He was actually the man though to fight for the WBA strap. But you know the WBA, they be on their bullshit. Basically, what's going on is that Rolly just randomly got elevated this week to full super champion, which I already thought he was. I don't know what's really going on with the WBA, but you know, Rolly was trying to get a fight with Devin Haney and Ryan and one of these guys, which would have been cool because it would have been a unification. You know, he was trying to avoid Giasov and just get a unification with a big name like a Conor Ben or like a Ryan Garcia or Devin Haney. And none of the guys, I mean, Devin Haney, I mean, you know, I'm sure you guys heard the rumor that he's supposed to be fighting or maybe going over to Zuffa for like $100 million or something, $100 million day. I don't know how true that is, but that's what they saying. You know, and then Ryan is supposed to be fighting Conor Ben this September, and that's what they're saying. Right. I don't know how all of this is working right now, but Rolly can't get a big name fight right now at 147. So this fight between Catarall and Guasov today is supposed to be for the WBA regular title, I believe. And the winner of this fight is going to be ordered to fight, or Rolly's going to be ordered to fight the winner of this fight today. All right. This is the closest fight. I think Guasov has a good shot based on his body punching. I think he struggles early. I think he starts to push the pace halfway through the fight. Jack has burned out in the second half of fights before. Jack is the counter puncher. I think for Jack, he needs to take advantage of Guasov's pressure, counter, you know, catch him on his way in, move a little bit. And Guasov needs to, in my opinion, start to the body early. All right. Keep that pressure going, but to the body, you know, you want to slow down Jack. And but it's gonna be a lot. Guasov haven't fought any top tier fighters yet. This is his first one. Hold on, let me hear this speech. Translator. Oh, he's French. So all right, whatever. I thought he was. Anyway, I'm gonna go with. I went with Catarall. I'm going with Catarall on points. I think it's gonna be a tough fight. I was back and forth. I do think it's gonna go to points. But I got Catarall on points. You know, Catarall's fights could be kind of boring, right? Because he's more of a counter guy. He's not a guy that initiates that much. I mean, I think he's stepped up a little bit, but I think the more aggressive his opponent is, the better a fight it is. That's the way I view him. I think that the more pressure, the better the Catarall fights are going to be. I think Guasov, between comparing, if I were to compare him and Arnold Barboza, I would probably edge. I think Barboza is just a little better than Guasov, right? But at the same time, again, this is Guasov's first step up fight. You know, so sometimes guys, you know, I've seen some of his fight. I've done some film study. Some of these fights, you know, that he's had, I think he's looked good. But, you know, this is the type of fight that he may step in and look his best. This might be, but Catarall has a ton of experience, and I just got to go with the experience. You know what I mean? I don't think Guasov is bringing anything really new necessarily into this fight. He does have good power. Again, I think his biggest strength is his body shots. But I think Jack and his experience is gonna edge him a close decision. That's where I'm going. All right. I didn't like the fight with Guasov and Miguel Para. That fight is on YouTube. It was a split decision win for Guasov. I didn't think Guasov looked that impressive in the fight. I think he actually struggled against that guy. That guy was tough, pretty good boxer. But I'm gonna go with Catarall to win on points. I think Catarall is gonna do what he needs to do to edge the fight on points. Also, Catarall, not a huge puncher, but I think his punching power is a little bit underrated. I think he has more power than they let on. Stopping Usman, um, dropping Josh Taylor, dropping Regis Prograis. I think he's one of those guys that has sneaky power. You know what I mean? So I think again, the more aggressive you are, the better that Catarall fights, in my opinion. I think the only thing that might be an issue is, if he burns out. All right. But I think Catarall has some sneaky power. He's a better counter puncher. I think he's also the better defender between the two. And he has the more experience. And I think I put him in a parlay to win on points. All right. Like I told you guys earlier, the only fight that I'm all out on the Torres. I don't have a bet. I didn't place a bet on that. Usyk, I think he wins by stoppage. I don't know when. I don't know if he's going to carry the fight. I don't know if he is, I don't know. I don't know if he's going to stop Verhoeven early. I don't know. I think the thing with Usyk is that his style is just a drain. It drains you mentally. It drains you physically. It drains you. I saw the weigh in. I'm not reading too much into the 233 weight that he came in, which is his highest weight. I'm not reading too much into that. Like, you know what I mean? I think Usyk has been in the division for some time now. He's been there for years. And I think the last fight he had against Dubois in a rematch was his heaviest. Now he's even six pounds more. At the end of the day, he is fighting a big guy. Rico's big. Rico's a big guy. He's he's 260, big legs, kind of muscular, but I just think he's gonna get exhausted from Usyk mentally, physically. Usyk, all that movement, it's just gonna be too much. It's just too much for a guy that doesn't have any experience at boxing at this level. I know Rico's he's a phenomenal kickboxer, but him not being able to use his legs it's going to be limited. So Usyk, to me, break them apart, and being that this is a 12 round championship fight, it's going to be a matter of time where the punishment is going to be too much. You know what I mean? The punishment is going to be too much. The amount of time, again, like I said, I'm not reading into the weight. I think Usyk is going to be fine at the weight. It's 6 pounds over. It's not 6 pounds of fat. The guy, we already know how disciplined he is, how dedicated he is. I'm not buying the whole 233. Oh, is he slacking? Oh, is he going to come in like Tyson Fury? He's not Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury against Ngannou, totally different situation. Tyson Fury's been knocked down by so many people throughout his career, So I don't think Usyk moves like Tyson Fury, So I got Usyk stopping him. And then the Shiraz, Shiraz Begage fight, that's a joke. That fight is a joke. That fight is for a vacant WBO title. I think it's a joke. This guy, Alan Begage, I don't know why he's ranked so high. This is a gimme fight. This is a they're basically giving him a title. All right. The guy is 39 years old. There's barely any footage of him. The guy never stepped up and fought a good fighter. Hamza's gonna stop this guy. I have him in the under. I have him on the under. I picked the under. I think the under is 6 rounds. All right. So Hamza Shiraz, this is basically a give me fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, this is yo, first let me chill. Hold on. I got him at under 6. Yeah, I got him at they had him at 5.5 for hold on, I'll tell you in a minute. They had him at 5.5. I got him for -132. So that's where I got him at. Shiraz might stop them within 1 or 2 rounds. I was gonna go with the one in between 1 and 3. I think the in between 1 and 3 was like plus, it was plus something. But I'll say, you know what? Let me just in case, this guy ends up being a little decent. Let me put him a little higher, but I got him on I have him on the under. So those are my bets. I have Usyk straight up TKO. I have Catarall on points, and I have Hamza on the under. That's it. I have nothing on Torres and Sanchez because I think Sanchez would be better if he's healthy, as he is healthy. The Pyramids of Giza, this card looks amazing. I mean, I don't know if you guys are watching. For the ones that's watching, this is what the Times Square card was supposed to be. For whatever reason, when they first announced the top rank card, I mean, not the top rank, the Times Square card, I thought it was going to be in the center of Times Square where you can see the background. It was nothing like that. In fact, you couldn't see anything. Everything was closed off. So that card was not good as far as the fights, but the view, the feel of it, it didn't even feel like, I mean, I wasn't there. But this with the pyramids in the background, this is crazy. This is the dopest backdrop I've ever seen for a fight. Ever. I've never seen like whoever, I mean, I'm sure they're not making money from this fight. Like this is like they just showing like, listen, we can just have a fight with the pyramids in the background. This is just a money, like this is what we can do, but this is what, to me, what the Times Square fight was supposed to be. The Times Square fight, it looked to me like outside of the few streets where the ring was at, it looked to me that outside of that and the crowds that was standing outside, it just looked like, I don't know, everything was closed off. All you can see is the ring, and I told you guys, if you guys were here, I told you guys, I was thinking when they had announced it, I was thinking of getting a room at one of the rooftop lounges that's over there so you can oversee the ring. Everything from the top was closed off too. So thank God I didn't like even waste my money with that. Plus, I didn't know exactly where they were going to have the ring at, because down there in Times Square, there's a bunch of rooftop lounges, that's like over there. So I would have probably did something like that, but nah, it wasn't even worth it, man. And the card would end up being a trash anyway. The card was whack. I mean, all of the fights were like pretty bad that day, but that you can't help. I mean, the fights could be bad today too, but the first fight, we got a good upset fight, to start off the night. Yeah, the Times Square card, it just didn't do it. I think the idea was cool, but it was a closed off. Um, it looked like a closed off private event. Where this, you got the whole background, you see the pyramids. That's fire. That's fire. I don't know where they're gonna. They're probably gonna do one of these cards like once a year. I mean, this is the second year in a row where they're having a fight in a crazy place. Um, I don't know where they will have the next one, but this event just looks rich. Like if you guys were watching like the social media clips that they're showing, like because AJ's out there, Terrence Crawford is out there, the Canelo and Billy presser was today. Okay, they'd had that out there. Um, they had all of this stuff out there. You have all these fighters out there, and it just looks rich. I feel like I was thinking Vegas. I was thinking Vegas CMP. I was thinking Vegas. Um, I was also thinking Tokyo. I was also thinking Tokyo. I don't know if they can do that, but I was thinking Vegas. I was thinking Tokyo. What else? What else would be a dope place to have a fight with a? I don't just mean the place in the city. I mean something where the background, like this looks crazy. Are you guys watching this with the pyramids? That's crazy. I'm trying to think of what would be a place where you can have the background could look crazy. Okay, you said the Rome. Oh, and the Colosseum. That would be kind of fire. Niagara Falls. I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think so because it would have to be somewhere where maybe where you're in the center in the background. There's like maybe not Niagara Falls, but somewhere if there was a waterfall in the background, it would be, the rain would be in the center and the falls would be above wherever the ring is at or whatever. And you could see the falls in the background. That would be dope. Quay said the Taj Mahal, India. That's one. Paris with the tower. Yeah, I could see that. Robert said in space. Word. The spear in Vegas, UFC theme. Yeah, okay, I can see that. Yeah. Yeah, he said my man said in space. That's crazy. Um, yeah, so anyway, let me see. Somebody asked me something about Tank. Tank versus Schofield finally ordered by the WBA. I mean, that should have been ordered months ago. Tank hasn't fought. When was the fight with this guy? Lamont Roach fight was last March, and it was a draw. So I don't know what's going on with Tank, man. I feel like I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Athens is dope. Said Canelo should do his last fight with the Mayan ruins in the back. That would be fire. That would be fire. Next fight is about to begin between Heruda and Solomon. Female flyweight championship fight. Um, yeah, so I think they'll probably do something like this, like at least once a year, where they have like some crazy background or whatever. But I don't think they're doing this to make money. Like it's not that many places to sit. I don't know what these tickets would even be like. Like if you could tell, it's like top rank. I mean, not top rank. I keep saying top rank. Times Square. It looked like a private event. Like it didn't even look like it was about selling tickets and stuff like that. May Solomon from Egypt. I've seen her before, but I don't think I've seen her fight. Maybe I did. If I did on a card or something, but I've seen her. Like, she looks familiar to me. I don't know if she's like good, but well, I wouldn't call her a robe. Her jacket is fire though. Yeah, Tank definitely doesn't love boxing. Tank is just kind of doing it because he can. He's good at it. Um, I don't think he's happy fighting. I think he just does it to pay the bills, get that check. You know what I mean? Like once a year, it's time to make that money. Just get that check. Think he's ready. When he's ready for a new check, he'll come back. You know, the WBA ain't gonna strip him because they want to get that check. The WBA is, yo, sometimes I gotta wonder, like, what's really worse, the WBA, the WBC? Like, which sanctioning body to y'all is worse? Because the WBA, I can never ever understand their rankings. And then the WBC is bad with the interim thing, right? Because they got the interim champ, and the interim champ be defending an interim champ all the way until forever. And then the WBC main champ won't ever have to defend it against the interim champ. And then you got the WBA they don't have the interim, but they have the WBA regular. They have the regular champion, and then they have the super champion. I think both of them are the worst. All of them are bad because none of them are consistent. But I definitely think the WBO and the IBF is a little. They're not as bad as the WBA and the WBC. I don't like none of them. Let me make that clear. The IBF is clearly the most strict. They're the quickest to just strip you. But they have their biases too. They have their biases too. All right, Mizuki is doing her ring interest now. I've seen her fight before. I saw something today, and this is what I mean about the WBA. I saw something today that Tony Yoka and Murat Gassiev, I guess they're in talks to have a fight for the WBA regular title. Tony Yoka, like, excuse me, like, I don't think he should be anywhere near a title. I don't even think Murat Gassiev should be anywhere near a title at heavyweight. For what? Like, for what? That WBA junior title is like, I think it's got to be the worst title like out there. It makes no sense. It never did. WBA is, I don't know. They're both bad. I can't really pick between who's worse between them and the WBC. Dubois and Worley was a WBO. That was a voluntary fight, though. That was a voluntary fight. That wasn't ordered. Said that's what the new Ali Act will change to use of secondary titles. WBA and WC fighting for the worst sanctioning bodies. We'll see. We'll see. Do I think Yoko was right to turn down Adelaide when they offered him a replacement? Well, yeah, yeah, not right. I don't want to say right. Will I don't want to say it's right, but I don't think David Adelaide is a replacement fighter. You know, not for a guy like Tony Yoka. Not for a guy like Tony Yoka. Like Yoka is far from elite. You know what I'm saying? So is David, but that's one of those ones like you got to have a camp for, at least for someone on Yoko's level. Yeah. You know, I think Adelaide as a replacement for like a Kabayel Usyk, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, maybe, but I think Adelaide, who I don't think is great neither. I just don't think like, I think replacing and fighting him, Adelaide, he's decent. You know what I'm saying? He is this he is decent. Antonioka is he has not looked impressive. He's lost to guys that are not even close to being elite, So he said S.A. Hart said he had tickets for Yoka and Okoli. Yeah. Coley might be done, man. I don't know what's up. I haven't heard any updates on him. I know they were saying 4 years. 4 years is a long time, man. But I just wish they was consistent on the time they gave off. They give certain fighters 6 months, a year, 2 years. I don't even know, man. The game is all messed up, man. The game, though. Mizuki's outfit is kind of dope too. I'm not gonna lie. They definitely dress for the event. They definitely dress for the event. All right, hopefully we get a good fight. Yeah, I saw Rolly say that he's retiring, but I don't know. We're just gonna wait. I think the Knicks gonna do it in 5. I think Cleveland's gonna win one. I think they might win one. That's just my prediction, Romeo. I think Cleveland either wins tonight or Monday. We'll see. All right, round 1 between May and Mizuki. Good one too from Mizuki. Lands to the body. Definitely a hand speed difference between the two. Good jab from May. Okay. Good one too from May connects. Yeah, Mizuki definitely has a hand speed advantage. But May caught her with a couple good shots. She has decent timing. Heruda is much more busier. Again, she caught her again. She caught her. May caught her again. Solomon caught her again with that right hand. Ooh. Mizuki catches her with a left. Mizuki is a lot more busier, but May got some good timing on her. Good combination for Mizuki. She got her hands are too fast. Both keep their heads right in the center though. Neither one of them move their heads that well. That's why whenever they shot that backhand, they shot it straight in and they connected both of them. Hold on, let me heat up this coffee real quick. Yeah, Rolly's not retiring, man. He's not retiring. He's not retiring. Yeah, I get the frustration, but saying that you're gonna retire, I don't believe that. You're not gonna retire coming off your best win. You never know. I think I don't know, man. It's a weird division, because you got guys like Shakur, you got Tio. Shakur's not at 47, but there's been talks of him moving up, right? Ooh, ooh, oh, okay. Fight's about to break out. May caught her with her right hand and buckled Mizuki. Oh, caught her with another one. May caught her with a right hand and buckled her a little bit. Neither one of them moved their heads. That's what makes it fun because they both just when they step in with that backhand, Mizuki's a southpaw. They normally connect the both of them. Mizuki's winning off the combinations though. She puts 2 or 3 punches together every time. May kind of just does a 1-2. I haven't seen anything else from her. Oh, Mizuki caught her with an uppercut. It's it's her combinations that's is she has the advantage of the hand speed and the combinations. It's just May is all 1-2. Yeah, he said that. Rolly did say that. Rolly said he's familiar. He knows Catarall. He seems to rather fight Jack Catarall than fight um Guasov. But you know what? Neither one of them. I mean, obviously, Jack Catarall has a bigger name than Guasov for sure. Especially in the UK. But in the US, and depending on where that fight, I'm assuming the fight is going to happen in the US. Depending on where that fight happens, you know, he's not that much. I mean, Catarall is not really that known here in the UK. Yeah, UK, he's been in main events. So I guess Catarall makes sense, but stylistically, what works better for Rolly? What works better for Rolly? Because Catarall is a patient counterpuncher, and if Rolly's in a situation where he's getting countered and he becomes gun shy, it could be a boring fight for him. Giasov would be a little bit more action packed. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't have a name, but stylistically, it would probably be a better fight if Rolly were to fight Giasov. Mizuki is better. Solomon only has a straight right hand. She has nothing else. She hasn't thrown anything else. She doesn't go to the body. There's no uppercuts. There's no nothing. No good counters. She doesn't throw combinations. She's just straight 1-2. That's it. There's a lot of support out there for May because she's Egyptian. She's from there, so you can hear the crowd. A lot of cheering from the crowd. A lot of people are there to support her. She landed a big right hand against Mizuki just now and again. Not consistent enough though. May has to get busier. She has to throw more. Nice body shot from Mizuki. That was a clean right hook to the body. Yeah, May has her moments, but she's not doing enough. She has her moments, but it's not enough. Let me get this coffee. Yeah, Mizuki looked like she's having fun. She looks like she's enjoying herself in there. All right, we're in round 4. This is a female championship fight. It's a 10 rounder. Okay, 2-minute rounds. It looks like Mizuki is kind of just same pace, just edging every round, in my opinion. Not enough activity from May Solomon. I'm not seeing much power from neither. May caught her again with another straight right hand, but it's not enough. She caught her again just now too. She needs to throw more. She needs to hook that, bring that hook behind the right hand. She needs to throw combinations. She just does the same. She has that one trick and nothing else. Mizuki's not having the greatest round so far. She's just out of range. She's just throwing and missing a lot in this round here. She's too far out. May's having a decent round here. She's having a decent round. Not much activity from her, but she's definitely connected with a few good shots. She got to throw something else behind that right hand. It's probably a best round though. She might have edged that round. She might have probably got that one. See, Andrew says a pillow fight. Yeah, no one's getting hurt here. And no one's getting hurt in this fight. Besides, by the way, I'm rooting for Torres to win. I like Richard Torres. I'm going with the American fighter that I met, and got the chance to chat with when I went to that last top rank card in New York. That I brought my mom to that fight, and he was sitting right next to us with Tiger Johnson. Very, very nice guy. The very nice guy. Like, definitely rooting for him to win today. Again, like I said, it really depends on Frank. To me, I think Frank, a healthy Frank Sanchez that we used to watch, I would edge it for him. But the way he's looked lately, since that Caballero fight, having knee issues, I don't think so. I don't know, but he still has more power, so you never know. He's a good counterpuncher, and he might be able to walk Richard into a trap in this fight because Richard is a little bit reckless. But Richard is not a caballero, so we'll see. Rolly's not retiring, y'all. Rolly's trolling. Ooh, may hit her with a big right hand again. But there's no combinations. She got to throw combinations, man. She just landed the one shot and backing off. Mizuki got to learn how to use her head, man. She just, her face is straight there to get hit. Whenever this chick steps in, good check right hook from Mizuki. I wonder what they're telling May in the corner. All right, closing out the 5th round. Again, the same thing. It's like May has her moments, but she only has one tool. Neither one of them have any damage on their face with all the punches that's landed so far. They both are not punchers. Neither one of them. Mizuki still looks excited. Yeah. Coach of Mizuki is telling her, hit her with the 1-2. She can't defend the straight left hand. Neither one of them. She can't defend the straight right. Oh, that's true. Will, that's a good observation. That's a good. I think she's from Egypt, though. She might be, I think she's. Let me see. She resides in Sydney, Australia, but she was born in Egypt. Yeah, I don't know. Sam Solomon, I did not enjoy his fights back in the day, man. He had such an awkward style. Such an awkward style, man. And that guy was champion at middleweight at one point. I think he was around like right before he started to fade a little bit when Sergio Martinez and Triple G started having his run. Mizuki starting to use her legs a little bit. Mai is slow when she's throwing combos. I can see why she doesn't want to do it. I can see why. So much hesitation in there. She don't feel comfortable when she's close. She doesn't have a strong hook. All right, another round in the books. I think we're starting the 7th round. Fight's kind of slow, not much action. I see that Dmitry Bivol has just been ordered by the WBO to fight Callum Smith after his fight with Efert later this month. I think next week. So Bivol is fighting Efert next week, and he is being ordered to fight Callum Smith. So what does Bivol do? Does he vacate the WBO strap in order to fight David Benavidez? Or, unless they fight, Callum Smith. I mean, unless they're able to offer some step aside, maybe. I don't know. Because Bivol, I don't know what's going on with Bivol at this point. And I mean, as far as the titles, because David's already the WBC champ. Bivol is currently holding the next three. Now he's being ordered to fight Callum Smith, and I thought he was going to do a third fight with Better BF. So I don't know what's going on. I know Turkey wanted to make the third fight. Me personally, I would love to see the David Benavidez fight. I would love to see the David Benavidez fight. If I mean, I like Callum Smith, he's good, but I don't think he has a shot at beating. I don't think he has a shot at beating Bivol. And if Bivol is to fight, Benavidez, I don't know what's gonna leave that. I don't know what Callum Smith is gonna fight, but Callum Smith and Dave Morrell was supposed to happen. Well, we saw what just happened to Dave Morrell. And Dave Morrell ruined. I don't think I went live that day, but David Morrell destroyed my parlay that day. A couple weeks ago when he had that huge upset loss. Destroyed it. Completely destroyed it. Yeah, I think he needs to drop it and just, I mean, him and Better BF have both became undisputed at the division. I mean, I personally think Bivol won both fights. I think the first fight was close though, very, very, very close. Excuse me. The second fight was close too, but I think Bivol did a little bit more. Both were close fights though. But I want to see the Benavidez fight, to be honest. Even if it's not for undisputed, it doesn't have to be. That last title can get picked up later by the winner. It's not like, I mean, I don't know. I guess Callum Smith is going to have to find somebody to fight. Same with Better BF. I mean, they can't fight each other because Better BF already destroyed him. So I really don't know, man. Maybe Callum Smith can fight that guy that stopped Dave Morrell. I don't know. All right, we're in the 8th round of this fight. Mizuki still is in control here. She's stepping up the pace a little bit, throwing a little bit more combos. I believe the fight between Rich Torres and Frank Sanchez is next, which is good. Actually, it's one of the. I think it's one of the best fights on this card. Big right hand from May. Okay, oh, we got to fight. Uh-oh. Solomon's going after. Oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Mizuki's in trouble. Mizuki took a flurry of punches, man. May is all over her. Oh, May's on her ass. She got to keep it going, though. About 35 seconds left in the 8th round. They starting to slow down a bit. She had Mizuki in a little bit of trouble. She caught her with a good shot and followed it up. Finally started to throw some combination behind it. She hasn't done it all day. Again, she caught him with another right hand. She's clearly winning this round. Best round in the fight. Crowd is all into it. Whatever she did in that round, she need to keep it up for the next round coming up. May not be enough as far as points, but you never know. They are in Egypt. She just doesn't have the power. Neither one of them do. As clean as that punch was, she just doesn't have the power. All right, we're in round 9 of 10. 4 minutes to go in this fight. You think he should fight Callum Smith first before fighting? I mean, I can see it. Let's see how he looks in this fight against Efert that's coming up this month. He is coming off surgery, so feel like Mizuki's. I mean, it's pretty good action packed round now, but I feel like Mizuki is took the pace back here in this 9th round. Yeah, I'm sorry, May Solomon kind of slowed down this round. And she was in control after the 8th, but she didn't do enough in that last round. Mizuki is going in her corner smiling. She really is having a good time. That's crazy. Yeah, she didn't win a round. What is said the top 3 rappers of all time? I could tell you my 3 favorite. Um, I don't know. I don't even know. I could tell you who I listen to the most in my lifetime. I would probably say Jay, Cam, and Kiss. I probably listen to them three more than anybody else. So that would make them my favorite. But I think there are better artists out there with better albums than especially Kiss. But I listen to Kiss all the time. Yeah, she's bringing it home. I feel like Mizuki is just finishing this out. This last round. She's just doing just enough to edge these rounds to me. She's just quicker. She's just too fast. She's too fast. Neither one of them have real power, but she's too fast. May's eyes, that left eye is gotten swollen and bruised since the last round. Ooh, May caught her with a big right hand right there. But May's eyes messed up now. Fight's done. Mizuki definitely got that. Yeah, I mean, I was gonna say Nas, but I don't know. I mean, if we talking lyrically, I wouldn't have those three in the top three. I think lyrically, like who I think is the most lyrical rappers I think I've ever heard. If we're just basing it off lyrics, I would probably say Nas, Lupe, and lyrically, maybe Rakim. I would say those three. Like Rakim is definitely the first super lyrical rapper I've ever heard. Then it was Nas, and then I feel like Lupe is definitely one of the most lyrical rappers I ever heard. But music wise, I listen to those other three the most. Sup, Monroe was good. Yeah, I mean, I grew up off New York rap, so I'm gonna be biased in that area. But now I definitely listen. I listen to a lot of Cam, especially like the first three albums. The first three albums, SDE, Confessions, and Come Home With Me. I used to listen to those everywhere. Um, but I don't think he's like the best rapper. Like I'm just talking about who I listen to most. DMX too. I listen to DMX a lot. First two albums. Eminem is top 10 lyrically. He's definitely top 10. If we just basing it off lyrics, yeah, he's top 10. But there's a lot of lyrical people, man. It's hard. I gotta put Pun up there. I gotta put Pun, Big L, Cannabis. Mizuki won a decision. The guy that that is holding the belt, that's Rick Reno. That's the guy that owns Ring Magazine. Yes, our big rest in peace to Rob Bass, man. Big rest in peace to Rob Bass. Definitely old school party starter, Rob Bass, man. Like when I think of like Joy and Pain and it takes two, it reminds me of like my mom and my dad, my parents in their time. Word. Yeah. Rest in peace to Rob Pace. C Angel says the cool and full liquor next level. Yeah. Um, yeah, the other album too, Tetsuo and what's it called? Lupe album. That other album was fire too. Those are probably his top three. I'm not a E40 guy. It's not my type. Yeah, it's not my thing. It's I know he has his old style, his old way of flowing, but it's not for me. Never was a E40 guy. It's just not my style. Yo, she's so dramatic in the ring off of her win. All right, I'm hoping this Torres Sanchez fight is next, man. I want to see a heavyweight fight. Yeah, she's going crazy. You would think she just won her first title. She's sweetheart though. Yeah, as far as rappers from Cali, old and new, I love K. Dot, Tyler, Snoop. I like the game. I like the game. I like Easy E. Dre. I mean, I like everybody. Everybody from NWA, Cube. Um, Not too much into the newer people. Dom Kennedy is one of my favorites for sure. Um, but like not too many new. Like I don't listen to too much newer people, to be honest. Not too much into the newer artists. I tell people all the time, like I stopped listening of rappers that's past like if anybody after the 2010 class, which is you know Drake, Kendrick, Cole, um, Tyler, like all those guys that's around 2010. I don't really listen to too many people that came out after that. I'm gonna be honest. I do like the Iceman album. It's growing on me. The first couple listens, I was like, but I like it. It's cool. Like there's some skip over songs on there for sure. But this is not a bad album. It's not a bad album from Drake. He definitely got some good tracks on there. You know. But I don't feel like I don't listen to new albums long anymore. I think music was better when music music at one point used to last used for years. You know, there were certain albums where I would listen to them for 6 months straight before I started listening to anything else. You know, like I feel like now that we stream music, I feel like these albums, like, I listen to them for a couple weeks maybe, and then I'm like on to listen to old music again. You know, like I've been listening to the Iceman album for a few days for this week, and I probably listen to it for like maybe another week, and then I'm probably just gonna go back to listening to old music again. Seriously, I still listen to Forest Hills Drive. Yeah, I still listen to it. I still listen to, you know, like certain older albums that, like Drake. Uh, I have like a playlist for Drake that I listen to, but a lot of it involves music from the So Far Gone and album, the mixtape, the Take Care album, the earlier albums. I listen to a lot. You know what's funny? I know this is gonna be a wild take, but I like the more recent clip stuff than their older stuff. All right, Frank Sanchez and Richard Torres Jr. is next, y'all. That's next. Usyk fight doesn't start for a few more hours. All right. Um, I think it's scheduled to begin around 5:30 p.m. Eastern. That's like 3 hours from now. But I don't know. This is like a Ring magazine card. Sometimes they start a little early. I don't know who's winning between Benavides and Opatai, but I'm leaning towards Benavides if they were to fight. I'm leaning, but Opatai is way better than Zerto too, man. That's a problem with these fights, man. It's like, yo, I was listening to Opatai interview today, this morning, and I was saying to myself, not for nothing, but what if Jai got his opportunity to fight Zerto first? What if he got his opportunity to fight him first and they unified and he ended up knocking him out? You know what I mean? Like, I just I just don't know. Like, I hate when like there's situations like with Jai, it's very hard to really tell like how good he really is because yo, at cruiserweight, there's not much competition. He already beat Breedis, but Breedis is like done at this point. I really don't know. And now that Benavides is going right back down to 175, that leaves us with what? It leaves me with a bunch of questions, unanswered questions. Like I really don't know how to rate people in the cruiserweight division. I don't know what to do. David went up there, shook up the world by knocking this guy out with ease. And now he's going right back down to light heavy. And now Jai is over there on Zufa, like which makes things even difficult because he can't even pick even more difficult because he can't even pick up titles, you know? Like Benavides taking a big shot from Jai Opatai is it's not gonna go good for him, you know what I mean? But Benavides got those fast hands, those combinations. He got way more experience, you know? I don't know, man. Say Jai should go to everybody's been saying that for a minute now, but I don't know if that power is gonna carry up to the heavyweight like that. You know what I mean? I think his power, I'm not saying he doesn't have skills. I do think he has skills and stuff, but I think the speed, the explosiveness is a power, and the power is his strengths for real. He can box, but he don't box on a level of Usyk to me. Even when Usyk was a cruiserweight, I think he has more power than Usyk. He might even be a little bit more explosive than Usyk, but I don't know, man. Like as a heavyweight, he's gonna be really smaller than most of those guys up there. I don't know. I think the whole Zuffa thing is confusing. I'm not talking about the fights that's on Paramount. I'm talking about the names that going on with Zuffa. We are yet to see a major, major, major name fight on a Zuffa in a Zuffa arena. We have not seen that yet. Like all we're seeing is them do these Netflix cards. Nah, Jai is way better than Zerto. Jai does move. That's what I'm saying. It'll be a harder fight for Benavidez. Because Jai ain't gonna just stand there and just let him do what he did. I mean, listen, Zerto tried to back him up. He tried to. He tried. I think he went with a different lane because he knew if he had fought on the back foot like he has in his most recent fights, he it wasn't gonna cut it. So he took the approach of coming forward, but he was just bad. It was poor. It was poorly executed. Um, Turkey said something hinting a fight in Turkey. Turkey said he was hitting a fight with Usyk in Turkey. So maybe he's gonna fight Kabayel next. Usyk. We'll see. I think he should, you know. Where does that leave Moses? Well, Moses should fight Hergovich. I think Hergovich is the next fight for Moses Altama. Frank Sanchez, they're getting ready to scrap. He's getting ready to come out. Yeah, I don't know. This fight is one of those weird ones where, like I said earlier on the live, when he was beating guys like FA and Junior Fa and all that, I would have definitely picked him to win. It's crazy. I'm just looking at his resume here. He went, he beat, he dropped FA at Jagba in a fight. He goes to points with Christian Hammer, but then he knocks out Carlos Negron, Daniel Martz, Scott Alexander, and Junior Fa, which are not, top tier heavyweights by any means, but he was definitely knocking guys out for a minute. And then he ran into Ajay Kabayel and he got dominated. What's up? Shout out to the Netherlands. Shout out to everyone out there. Yeah, this is a pay-per-view fight. A card. Yeah. Everyone is a pay-per-view card, man. What you talking about? Moses against Dubois would be fire. Yeah, it would be. It would be. I think I like the Hergovich fight though. I do like the Hergovich fight. What's up, man? Mr. Flabbergasted. What's good with you? He says, Yo, Wave. I know you're not into the drama channel, but can you do a quick short explain the MVP of Clarissa Shields beef? I genuinely have no idea what's that about. I mean, Clarissa Shields showed up at the event the other day, the MVP event that they had last week. and she had a running event. Now the thing is, Alicia Baumgartner was there, and we know she's an MVP fighter. And Carissa Shields came there, and it was in a VIP area. All right, so these are the invite only area, and these two get into a back and forth verbally, and then Carissa put hands on her. She slapped her or whatever. All right, there was someone standing in between, but she reached over and slapped this chick. And now Alicia Baumgartner, like MVP, put a ban on Alyssa. I mean, not Alicia, Carissa, from coming to any future event. And now Alicia Baumgartner is claiming that she's gonna sue her for slapping her. Now Carissa is saying that she's gonna sue Alicia for threatening her, saying that she was gonna beat her ass, and she also wants to sue MVP for defamation. I mean, it's literally the only thing that the channels this week was talking about, is the whole beef between them. I don't really care, bro. I don't really care. I don't care about nothing about them. I don't care nothing about Adrian Broner neither. I don't care. Adrian Broner is not relevant in boxing. I don't care. Carissa, I don't talk about nothing she do outside of this sport. If she's not fighting, I don't even care, bro. I don't care. I don't care what Alicia, it's getting messy because Alicia going on the internet, Clarissa going on the internet. I mean, me personally, like, I don't know why Clarissa's even there. Why are you there at an MVP event? You talk bad about Jake. You talk bad about her. Why are you there in a VIP? I know Alicia talks bad about her too. All right. I know. And I know there's a lot of people that got run-ins with each other, right? There's a lot of fighters that they have altercations when they see each other, So I do think there is a double standard. If you're gonna sue her for slapping you, and we see, altercations with fighters when they see each other all the time, slapping, whatever. We saw what happened with Caleb Plant and Jamal Charlo. We see all the case altercations all the time. Suing, do I think she should sue her? No, but she wants to. It's like, I don't care, because Clarissa's always caught up in something. She is always caught up in something. I just don't care, man. It's not entertaining to me. And being that, especially with Carissa's always into something. Like, at this point, I feel like Carissa now at this point is into more drama than she is with fights. I do. All right. The whole, like, last year alone with the Papoose, Remy Ma, the Layla Ali thing, those videos back and forth they made about each other. Like, it's just always something, man. Like, I don't even make videos on Carissa, but the last video I made about Carissa, maybe I did one on her recent fight, but the last time I did a review on her movie, which I thought was a really good movie. But nobody cares. She's already involved in that world. So that's it. She's involved in that drama. Richard Torres is making his ring entrance now. She's already caught up in that, That's what she's known for. People following her because she's caught in that world. It's just always negative. So that's why I don't make videos about her. I mean, listen, she is a great fighter, and once upon a time, I was just making videos a lot about her fights, even her MMA fights that she had, but I'm not making content on the bullshit, I'm not making content on the bullshit. I don't care. Like, whatever you're doing on IG and all that, that's her business, Same with Alicia. Whatever's going on that she doing outside, whoever she dealt with and stuff, All that messy stuff, man, I ain't talking about that stuff. And the reason why I don't want to talk about it is because I don't want that crowd to come here. I don't want to make videos about Clarissa Shields and Papoose or Layla and or Alicia. And then those people come over here. They're not boxing fans. They just like any toxic mess. Frank Sanchez is doing his ring entrance now. Who you guys got for this fight, man? Real quick, predictions. Torres, I told you guys earlier, this is the only fight I don't have any bets in. I don't have any play because I don't know if Frank is 100% healthy or not. I think at one point he would have won this fight. Not sure if he would today. I am kind of leaning towards Richard Torres today, but I don't know. I still think Frank got power, and Torres defensively not too good. Kind of charges in. He might catch something, get caught on his way in. Just got to see. Oh, I love the Tenga Schofield fight. It's a good fight. It's a good fight. I like it. It doesn't seem like we're gonna get a rematch with him and Lamont Roach. So, it is what it is. Here, KO says Torres by TKO. Why he's at? He got Frank. Tayo said I got Torres on points. Maker says Torres. What's up, Philly? What's good? Yeah, this is actually one of the I think this fight on the card is probably my favorite on the card, to be honest, even more so than the main event. I mean, I, I like watching Usyk fight, period, but I don't care for the opponent. But this is probably my favorite fight on the card. But I'm also a heavyweight bias. Nah, it's the best fight on the card. Let's be real. It's the best fight. Richard's gonna charge at him. Frank is gonna try to open up. It's the best fight. It's the best matchup on this card, I think. Mr. Flabbergast, thank you. He says Frank winning this. We'll see. We'll see. The main event is a while from now, y'all. So it's 2:46 here. It's gonna start around 5:30 here. So Richard Torres got Bomac in the corner too. Torres is back with Eddie Reynoso. He looks good. I mean, he's doing a little moving. He's bouncing a little bit. See how that knee goes for 12 rounds, if it goes 12 rounds. See how that knee look. Should be a good fight. All right, let's get it. He looks ready. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it. This is the fight I wanted to see. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's go. All right, round one. Let's go. Here we go. Fights right in the center there, right in the center. Frank holding his ground. Richer. A lot of bouncing. A lot of level changing. Coming in with caution. Good defense with Torres, keeping those hands up. Frank threw a little flurry there, but Torres had his hands up. Torres very aggressive, but good body shot from Torres. And Frank ties up with him. Uppercut attempt from Sanchez. Sanchez is noticeably bigger than him. Good jab to the body. Got to give the speed advantage to Torres. But Frank looks much bigger than him. Especially the upper body. Frank is trying to counter him on his way in. He's being smart. He's tying up, leaning on him whenever Torres is on the inside, making sure he doesn't throw flurries on the inside. But a lot of caution from Torres as he's just not charging in. He's feinting. He's using that lead hand. Torres lands a left to the body. Frank lands a right hook up top. Just a minute to go in this first round. Torres got to calm down a little bit. Too jittery. Don't want to burn himself out with all this energy he's using. He's using a lot of energy in this first round. Oh, big left hand lands for Torres. Best shot in the round so far. Big, but Frank wasn't fazed by it. Very quick from Torres. Very fast hands. Yeah, Torres is like very, very like he's moving like 100 miles per hour. I don't know what's going to happen when he slows down, but he's using a lot of energy, man. A lot of energy. A lot of energy in this first round. I gave him the first, though. Yeah, Frank. You know Frank is going. He's going for the chopping right hand, and he's going for the uppercut with Torres way in on his way in. That left hand that he caught him with was a good shot. Frank actually countered him too. Yeah, backhand right hook. He caught Richard a couple times. All right, round two. I gave the first to Torres. Double straight left hand from Richard. One of them connects. A lot of up and down from Torres. A lot of up and down. Just straight. A lot of step feints. Frank caught him there on his way in with a chopping right hand. Just said it. Caught him on that one. Oh, Torres is knocked out. Torres is knocked out. Frank caught him with a right hand. Torres is not getting up. He's done. It's over. It's over. Second round. It's over. Frank knocked him out. Knocked him out. Knocked him out. He knocked him out. He timed that backhand right hand perfectly. Walked right into it. Knocked him out. Damn. Damn. Shout out to anyone that picked him. There's a few of you got him. Hope you guys made some money. Frank caught him and knocked him out, laid him out. Damn. God damn. American heavyweights, we got nobody, bro. We got nobody, bro. We got nobody. Frank caught him with the one hit a quitter. No getting up, no nothing. One hit a quitter. Straight up old school one punch knockout. Damn. I think Torres was like a 3-1 favorite. Bong. One shot right to the side of the head. Laid them out. Damn, man. We don't got nobody. Damn. We don't got nobody over here, bro. Oh, it's so frustrating, man. We don't got no freaking heavyweight. Damn, man. I told you this is why this is the only fight I was like, I don't know, man. I ain't putting no money on. This is the one fight tonight I ain't put no money on, man. Because I was like, I don't know if Frank is the old Frank would win. But the recent Frank against Caballero, with his knee was all bad, I was like, nah, but Frank looked good. He looked good. He looked good. Damn. He walked right into that one. Caballero's ringside, too. I got to see something for Jared Anderson. I got to see something from him. I got to see something from him, man. Damn, bro. One hit a quitter, yo. That's it. Laid him out. Oh, man. Yo. Damn. I feel bad for the dude. Dude's a really nice guy, but it is what it is, man. Damn. I'm glad we got I'm glad we got something today. Damn, Torres is damn, man. He tight, bro. Damn. Damn, he walked right into that, man. I mean, it's like his head went straight into the punch. Oh, man. Yeah, I mean, you know, Torres is no Caballero, but again, this is about, to me, it was about the health of Frank. Is he good? If he's good, he's good. But he's he's just like that. Now he's right back in the game. Damn, Torres looked like he about to cry, man. I feel bad for that dude. Damn. Boss man says, I think Frank is good. Caballero was just too good. Yeah. Yeah. Caballero's a beast, man. He starts hitting you to the body. Flashbacks to say, I feel sorry for him. Hope he recovers, man. That's a devastating loss, man. That was a devastating loss. It's devastating get knocked out so early. Boom. It's part of the game. The game is the game, man. Game is the game. Yeah, too jittery, too early. Once Frank, it was, you know, I mean, they're doing hold on, let me see, hold on, let me see. Yeah, I wish we got a little more, but we don't got nothing in the heavyweight division, bro. It's been working with his team, kept himself right. Yeah, so what do you have to be aware of for the dangers of Richard Torres? Damn, son. He was basically saying he knows he's a pressure fighter, but he's a great boxer. You know, ask him about the shot. How did he set it up? Break down how you set that up. Say he was working with his trainer a lot. Damn. Somebody said too the uppercut, man. One of y'all said it in the chat right before he did it. So she said that's a eliminator for the IBF. He called out Usyk. He called out Usyk. That's good. That's a good win, man. It's a good win. He said every Eddie Reynoso got his revenge against Bomac. Who else was with Bomac recently that got that loss? Oh, you banking a rematch. But that was a while ago now. Yeah, we need some heavyweights, man. We need somebody, man. You know, I mean, with I thought there was more potential in Jared Anderson. I just think that the Martin Piccoli fight was just bad timing. It was a bad matchup and bad timing. I don't think that was the right person to step up against. You know, but he has potential too. But you know what? He is shinny because even in the who's the Charles Martin fight? Even in the Charles Martin fight, it seemed like whenever Charles landed something clean, it hurt that dude. You know, it hurt him every single time. You know, and Charles could punch, but I don't know, man. I don't think we have a real shot. Like, you know, I think Jared is talented, but all that pulling back defensively, it was never good for him. It was never good for him. I just don't know, man. Like the British guys, they got all the fighters over there right now. Like we don't got anybody right now. You know? Nah, FA definitely improved. FA definitely improved for real. But I still believe like FA, there's like the people he's been fighting lately. Like I think if Martin Piccoli actually gets himself back in shape, I think he would have won that fight any other time, but Martin Bacoli wasn't prepared for Joseph Parker that night. And I don't even think he got that prepared for FA neither, because his weight was just too high. He needs to get back down. Bacoli needs to get back down under 290. I've said the same thing about Big Baby. Those guys just been coming in way too heavy, man, for a minute. Big Baby finally got back to the weight he should be at. And I think McCauley needs to get back down to anywhere between 280 and 290. Anywhere, yep, you guys, you just know what just said it. To anywhere between 280 and 290 is where he needs to be. All that coming in at 330 and all that, that's too much, man. Yeah, let's get these likes up, man. Let's get to 100 likes, man. Please, everybody that's watching, all 100 you, just hit the like button real quick, man. Do me that favor. Yeah, Jagba got robbed against Bacoli, but I think they did him that favor because of the Joseph Parker situation. I think they wanted to give him another opportunity, but I don't know what's going on with Martin Bacoli, man. And he's having some contract issues, fight issues over there. He said we got bomb squad. Nah. The Mozion Van Hooter? I don't even know. I don't even know who that. Who the hell is that? Oh, him. I mean, I seen him fight. Uh, we just gotta watch. It's too early in the game. I seen him fight on was it Zufa or was it Zufa or was it Pro Box? He fought only the Zufa on Pro Box. Yeah. Looks good though, but I only seen him once. I know I seen him on Zufa Pro Box or something recently. But I'll look him up. I'll save this and look him up and watch some of his stuff to see, where we going. There's another heavyweight, black dude, heavyweight, American heavyweight that looked terrible in his last fight. I forgot his name. There's another guy that they were pushing. I don't know if he was on Pro Box on Zufa too. There's another dude, dark skinned dude. Andrew said Torres was what I thought he was, just a hype job with a glass jaw. Yeah. Now Wilder brought excitement back to, regardless of how you feel about his talent, he brought a lot of excitement back to the heavyweight division. You know what I'm saying? But there has not been anybody else. It just hasn't. A few decent guys, but at the highest level, nah. You know, it is what it is. Yeah, Jalolov is. What's up with him, man? Like at one point when it was him, Richard Torres, Jared Anderson. All of those guys kind of came in around the same time, went pro. Just no real momentum with him. He fought the other week and didn't look good neither. Yeah, Torres was never gonna be good fighting Moses. That wouldn't have been good. They're interviewing Caballero right now. Hold on. Said Sanchez performance was very, very good. I think Atama's gonna go in the ring and call out Usyk. That's why they interview him now. He's talking about the Usyk Verhoeven fight. He thinks Usyk's gonna stop him in 3-4 rounds. They asked him about him fighting Usyk now. Germany. He would want the fight to be in Germany. I mean, after that crowd that he had in his last fight, I mean, yeah, he wants to fight in Germany. All right, that's it. Damn, man, this guy got laid out. I feel bad for that. Oh man, that's another one guy down, man. Yeah. I think Usyk KO's Rico, and then climbs in the ring. This guy climbs in the ring and calls him out. All right, next fight we getting Catarall. Catarall and Guasov. And like I told you guys earlier, I'm leaning towards a Catarall, decision. Might be close, might be close, majority or whatever, but Catarall wins a decision today. I'm not really expecting any draws from anybody today, but I think if we were to get a draw anywhere today, it would probably be that fight between Catarall and Guasov. A lot of the Catarall fights are kind of slow. It really depends on his opponent and their pressure. Like I said earlier, if he's fighting another guy that just wants to box with him, then it's going to be a boring fight. There might be a couple moments, but it's going to be a boring fight. They're showing the current heavyweight rankings. Usyk at number 1, Dubois at number 2, Kabayel, Fury, Wardley, Hergovich, Moses, Ajagba, Torres, Gassiev, and Huni. This is the rings rankings right now. Who would you want to see Sanchez fight? Obviously, Torres is going to be out of it. Torres already beat Ajagba. I think Atama and Hergovich should happen next. I think Sanchez against Huni would be a good fight. Sanchez against Huni would be a good fight. That would be a good fight. I think Huni should definitely get in the mix with one of these guys. Even if Moses doesn't fight Hergovich. Like Hergovich was talking about him. Hergovich is willing to fight Atama. But I wouldn't mind seeing like Atama against a Huni or Hergovich against a Huni as well. And try to squeeze Sanchez in the mix of one of those fights. Fury and AJ, I mean, they don't even count at this point because we all know they setting up to fight each other. Guasov is dressing, getting warmed up in the dressing room. So is Catarall. Catarall's getting warmed up, getting ready to come out. Catarall end up, if you didn't know, he was with Bozy Ennis, but he's no longer with him after that one fight. Yeah, like I said earlier, the Turkey Al Sheikh said he's gonna keep it a secret, but he has big plans, announcing big plans soon with Usyk. So I'm assuming it's gonna be the Caballero fight. Nah, yeah, the definitely Geo, the heavyweight division is definitely fun right now. It's fun. It's fun. In fact, I feel like I feel like now like it's been continuous like since the the Fury Joshua Wilder era. It's continuing on to the next, and I think all the fights are fun fights. I just think you can't go wrong with a heavyweight scrap. You know, I don't think you can go wrong. I don't think the guys are the most talented, but you can get like knockouts we just saw today. One punch, boom, it's over. Yeah, Caballero is Turkish German. Yeah, I want to see a Tom Hergovich. I want to go with Frank Sanchez and Justice Huey. I think I want that. I think I want that. Yeah, Gile Zhang. It's been a minute. It's been a minute. We haven't seen him since he lost to Caballero. I don't know. Even Joseph Parker, like throw him back in there. I mean, is he still suspended off the cocaine? Like, what's going on with that? uh, Joseph Parker, you could throw him in a mix in one of those fights too. I'm cool with seeing a Joseph Parker fight. I mean, I think everything should be aligned right now. AJ is doing his thing with Fury. Fury's gonna have a fight soon. AJ's gonna have a fight soon. Um, Caballero, Usyk, Dubois, Wardley too. Um, yeah, I think Moses, Hergovich, and then you have Sanchez, Parker, Gile Zhang, F.A. Ajagba. You could throw him in the mix too. Said Town Biz got flown there. He's a commentator for the zone. Not familiar with him. Yeah, they love having Bud out there, man. That's Turkey's guy. That's Turkey's guy for sure. Yeah, it's loaded. It's a lot of guys that fought already, but there's a lot of guys that still haven't fought yet. It's still a lot of guys that haven't fought yet. And you know what it is too with the heavyweight division. Like losses are bad, of course. Especially like when guys like that, like just now got. Oh yeah, also include Jalolov. Like whatever he's doing, they need to finally put him in a mix with one of these guys because I feel like he's been fighting as a pro much longer than like a Moses, but Moses just like got elevated really quickly. I think Shiraz is gonna knock this guy out quick. Anybody think I might as well ask, does anybody think the Rico fight, you think he has a shot? Do you think it's gonna go to points? Let me ask that. Does anybody think Rico and Usyk is gonna go to a decision? I think it's gonna be a stoppage, but is anyone expecting Rico to go to uh decision? Oh yeah, no, I seen Showbiz. I was talking about Showbiz when I started the the um the live. I seen that he was out there. I think it's dope. He's out there. He was with Turkey. Like Showbiz, he's definitely the top YouTube dude without a doubt. I mean, he's been that for a while, but I mean, he's the guy. He's the YouTube guy. He's the top dog on here. And he's been that for a few years now. Yeah, I mean Caballero, but Caballero been boxing as a pro. I mean, the first time I seen him, it's crazy because the first time I see Caballero is when he fought Derek Chisora. And he fought a completely different fight in that fight, which is crazy. So remember when he fought Arslan Beck. I feel like in the Arslan Beck and the Frank Sanchez fight, I definitely underestimated him because I was still thinking about how to fight the way he fought Derek Chisora back then. You know? Mr. Flabbergasted says he thinks Usyk goes light on him. Yeah, I'm thinking Rico gets exhausted. You know? I think Rico gets exhausted. I think it could happen even sooner if Rico's gonna be aggressive, you know? But I think Rico and the amount of, I think he's just gonna get overwhelmed just being in there with that guy, especially on your first fight there. Jay Brown said, "You sure Caballero ain't got no amateur pedigree?" I don't know. If he do, I don't know. I know him. The first time I seen him was fighting Chisora. They're probably gonna draw this card out, man, because it's still. I mean, the main event is not supposed to start to at least 2 hours from now, and this fight, I'm pretty sure the Guasov Catarall fight is probably gonna go to decision for sure. The schedule is gonna lighten up a little bit within the next few weeks. Like, I mean, some good fights next few weeks. No major fights though. Um, Foster and Ray Ford is next week. I'm definitely gonna do a breakdown for that. That's a good fight. Uh, Michael Eifer against Bivol next week as well. Adam Azim is fighting Steve Claggett. I mean, Adam Azim lost all his buzz. I don't know what's up with that guy. But that'll be on the 30th too. What else we got next week or the following week? The following week, Chris Billum Smith and Ryan Rosinski is gonna fight on. I think that fight is on Zuffa as well. That's not a bad scrap. That should be a good fight. Tommy Fury against Eddie Hall? Absolutely not. I don't want no parts of that. I definitely won't be doing commentary for that fight. Tommy Fury is part of the group of guys that he's like one of the Jake Paul guys. He's one of those guys. He's not like real. June is kind of slow, man. As I can see, like there's a gap. But Xander Zayas and Jerron Ennis is the only big fight in June. And if Floyd Mayweather fighting that guy, that's at the end of the month too. And then at the end of the month, you got Edwin De Los Santos against Jose Valenzuela too on Zuffa. And then you got July. So June is kind of slow, to be honest. June is a slower month for boxing. July starts off with Abdullah Mason against Joe Cordina, Joshua against Pringa, Errol Spence against Tim Zhu. But that's pretty much it. I don't know what Floyd's doing, man. I don't know, man. Floyd, I think he's in another lawsuit now with I didn't even read it, man. He's in another big lawsuit. Um, I don't know. I think he got some girl pregnant too. He's paying like a lot of money to her, child support. I don't know, man. Floyd's having a rough time, man. Floyd's suing these guys for like 175 million or something. I still haven't read the story yet. I said, well, I removed the face cam during the fight. Bugging. Not showing the fight, if that's what you're asking me. Yeah. I mean, Floyd, I don't think Floyd is ruining his legacy by fighting still. I just think that because he's been doing this for a minute, if we being honest, like he's been involved in a bunch of exhibitions since he retired anyway. You know? Yeah. I don't think he's ruined his legacy. It's just like, I don't know, man. Like I love Floyd and everything, but like I have no interest in any of these fights that he's coming back to do, you know? We're still waiting to see if they're gonna do that. If are they doing the Pacquiao fight rematch? That's supposed to be in September. I mean, definitely gonna check it out and be here, but there's so many more fights that are better than those kind of fights. You know, like his legacy is cemented. It is what it is. Obviously he's having financial issues, you know, and he's caught up in a lot of lawsuits. That I don't even know if he's gonna win, but I mean, he needs the money. It looks like he's gonna need the money if these, the money he's claiming that he was never given or was taken or whatever. The Showtime lawsuit, this new lawsuit. I have no idea what's going on with Floyd. But his status as a boxer is solidified, you know. Like it's no different like Roy Jones. We don't talk about all these knockout losses he's had as an old man, you know. I mean, outside of Tarva, the first couple losses he caught, we remember him from his prime years, you know. Anytime I have a conversation about Roy Jones, nobody's talking about him getting knocked out by all these random people. Nah, the Mayweather Mike Tyson fight's not happening. It's not happening. It was supposed to happen already. I think that was supposed to happen in April. He's not fighting Mike Tyson. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened with that, but it just never happened. But yeah, the boxing schedule is kind of slow. Like outside of Boots and Xander, like Forster and Ford is good, but there's that it's just one fight I really want to see, and that's the Xander fight with Ennis. That's it. What do you guys think about Errol and Tim Zoo? I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know where Errol's gonna be. I don't know where Errol's gonna be, man. I mean, I have no idea how that fight is gonna go. It's like not seeing Errol for 3 years. I don't know. That's like a super. That's hard to call. I think Errol in his prime would I won. I don't know, and I know Tim Zoo been stopped and everything, but at least he's active, he's super active. In those last two fights he had recently, he was boxing better. He was definitely boxing a lot better in those last two. Yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, I want to see EJ come back and be, close to what he was at least, but plus he never even had a fight at 54 before. He said, problem is, if EJ wins, he's gonna keep marching forward until he gets hurt again. Nah, I mean, if he wins, he gonna fight Jamel, I think, and Jamel's inactive too. I mean, he didn't get hurt, but like, I think for now, like, if Errol is to beat Tim Zoo, um, I know he's gonna want to try to go for a title fight. Like, I think if he beats Tim Zoo, he's gonna either fight Fundora or because Fundora is gonna want to fight him. Still, he's gonna want to fight Fundora, or he's gonna want to fight. I guess he's just gonna fight Jamel. I don't know what's up with Jamel. Like, I don't know if he's gonna fight soon. He needs to get in the ring too. He's rusty. I think if Errol loses to Tim Zoo, Pandora's gonna fight Jamel. From Fandora doesn't seem like he's trying to really get these unifications in. Like, I think he's just gonna stay with like whatever PBC fighter is available. So the extra pounds might be well. One thing about Errol is that he's been in like fighting shape for the last for a minute now. Like watching his social media, I mean, like he's in good shape. He's already in good shape. He doesn't even look like he needs to cut down too much. So that's good. I wish I could be a fly on the wall, like when he's in the gym and sparring, just so I can have an idea what he looks like. All right, Catarall and Guasov is about to begin. Finally, man, we've been waiting for about 30 minutes now. So Guasov is coming to the ring again, like I told you guys. Or Jack Catarall is coming to the ring. Um, I have Catarall on decision win. All right, but Pretty tricky fight to call. Guasov is pretty good, but this is the first time he stepped up. Catarall got way more experience, so that's why I'm picking him to win on points. Is he? I didn't even know, man. Rebasi's coming back. What is he fighting on? It's been a long time since we seen Robasi. We haven't seen him since the second fight with uh what's his name? Where he injured his eye. What's the tall guy? The tall guy named at 126. Always forget his name for some reason. I can never remember his name. Let me see. Robasi. Where is he fighting on? I don't see it on BoxRec. Oh no, hold on. He's fighting Azrael Volkidov. Espinoza, that's who he beat. Who lost to. It's a fight in Uzbekistan. Why is he fighting all the way out there? All right, Shakram is coming to the ring. We're about to get this fight popping. It's gonna be definitely gonna be a decision fight. Yeah, I was saying like he has sneaky power, man. He's been showing some power. You know, Echo Esselman stopped him. You know, dropped Regis Prograis, dropped Josh Taylor. You know, in the first fight, hurt him in the second. Catarall got some power, man. He got some sneaky power for sure. Oh, hold on. Give me a second before this fight starts. Who you guys got for this fight? Who you guys got? Catarall, Guasov. Catarall is like a 2-1 favorite, I think. It's not a huge favorite. What are you guys arguing about here? I can't go back. Guys arguing about in here. Yeah, Mahmoud off is horrible. Nah, AJ's last fights, he fought the Otto Wallen guy too. I would say what are you guys comparing AJ's resume to Tyson Fury? Well, AJ's been more active than Fury. I think I'm like trying to catch up. Nah, Joshua and Wallen wasn't 5 years ago, bro. Wallen was right before. Wallen was after Franklin. Wallen was before Ngannou. He fought Wallen, Ngannou, then Daniel Dubois, and then Jake Paul, in that order. Yeah, he's more active than Fury. He's definitely more active than Fury. Because Fury just had the 2 fights with Usyk, and then he didn't fight. He sat out all in 2025. All right, here we go. They're about to touch gloves now. Let's get it. Damn, these guys are born 6 days apart. That's crazy. All right, here we go. Round 1. Jack's already stabbing him to the body. That's 2. Sweeping left, sweeping right hook from Jack. Jack's starting out kind of fast. He's already landed 3 jabs to the body. Lands like, oh, jab up top, and Guasov counters him with a right straight up top, looping right hand. Landed clean. Jack almost tripped and fell. Straight left, another 2 jabs to the body from Jack Catarall. Jack got to be careful. He's overextending on some of those shots. Guasov is just waiting. They're both waiting. Guasov putting a lot of pressure on Jack, not by throwing, but just staying very close in range. He has that right hand cocked back, ready to throw. He landed 1 already. Oh, Jack dropped him. Whoa. Guasov is hurt. Jack caught him with a big left hand. Too much pressure from Guasov. Too much. Damn, I wasn't expecting that. Jack is going for it. Oh, don't mess up my parlay, dog. Don't mess up my parlay. I got you with it, all points. Now Guasov got his hand up. Damn, Jack is showing some real power, dog. Again, we was just talking about it. We was just talking about how Jack's power is sneaky. Yo, we was just saying that. Damn. Oh, he hurt him again. He caught him with another left. Guasov, I don't think he's fully recovered. 30 seconds to go in the first. 30 seconds to go. Another straight left from Jack. Whoa, this dude. We was just saying that, yo. Don't mess up my parlay. I wasn't expecting a knockout, man. I be hating when that would happen. Like, I want to see a knockout, but I don't want it to happen if I got money on points. Yeah, don't mess up my parlay, dog. Nah. Yo, if Jack get the KO, it is what it is. This is boxing at the end of the day. But damn, it was crazy because as Guasov was pressuring him, he caught him with that big right hand early. And then out of nowhere, Jack caught him with that big straight left hand, and this guy went down. Yo, that guy got sneaky. He's dangerous. He's low key. We were just saying that. He low key got some. He got power, and he started aggressive. He was throwing a lot of jabs. Jack is starting to let his hands fly a little bit. Hopefully, he don't punch himself out though. Damn, that's left hand. They show the replay. Perfect straight left hand to the chin. His whole body rocked when he landed that. Yo, at least we getting some good fights today, y'all. We got the big upset with Daniel Lapin. We got Richard Torres getting KO'd in the second round. And now Jack comes out fast, dropping Guasov in the first round. Jack again with the straight left. Oh. Jack is too quick. He's on point. He looks on point so far. Guasov got I don't know, man. I haven't seen him. Like, he's a good body puncher, but I'm not seeing it here. Jack again with the left hand. Guasov doesn't look comfortable in there. He doesn't look like he can get out of the way for the left hand yet. So far, he hasn't shown that he can slip that shot. Another one from Jack. Every time he throws, he's gonna knock him out. He's hitting him too much with it. Guasov has to start getting busy. He's not throwing any jabs. He's just fencing. He's just pulling that lead hand. He's not throwing anything though. Nothing from Guasov yet in this round. Jack changing levels on him. Oh, again. Oh, it's coming. It's coming, y'all. It's coming. He hit him with the same shot again. He just didn't go down this time. Right on the chin, bro. He's gonna knock him out. He's gonna straight all night. Maker all night. He's gonna knock him out. This guy don't know what to do. He hasn't slipped none of them. Oh, good right to the body for Guasov. Finally, through the right hand. Now Jack got to catch up with the hook and bring the left behind it. That's what he got to do. Because now, good jab to the body. A lot of stab jabs from Jack. The only problem is Jack sometimes he overextends, but Guasov haven't had the speed to get. Oh, he's going back to the 1-2 again. This guy can't get out of the way of that. Oh, big right hand from Guasov. He finally connected up top. 30 seconds to go in the second. Pretty good fight so far. Jack is going to the body more than he is. Oh, Jack almost caught him. Almost slipped and countered him. Almost caught him. Too far out. Guasov with the looping right hand. Backs up Jack. Guasov is going for it now. Now he's starting to throw more right hands. Second round in the bag. What's up, Stormy? Guasov is starting to throw some right hands. Starting to let him go a little bit. Getting some action so far. Maker said Jack double up on that right before that straight left, and it'll be night. Yeah, he's just doing a 1-2 consistently. And he hasn't thrown any hooks since the first. What's up, Tao? You got Jack by stoppage? Yeah, I'm already locked in for before the fight. I'm already locked in on a decision. See a lot of people there. I see Haney, AJ, Canelo ringside, Triple G ringside. A lot of people out there. Triple G and Canelo sitting next to each other. Good hook. See, there we go. The hook with the left hand to the body. He needs to switch it up a little bit. Nice jab from Jack. Jab to the body connects. Haney and Billy sitting next to each other. Jai Opatai in the front row. Nice 1-2 again from Jack. The left didn't connect that time. That one was blocked. Yeah, that Jack got a double up. Oh, Jack almost did it, but he tripped up. Jack threw the jab and the left hand behind it and then followed it up with the hook, but he just couldn't connect on that one. Yeah, I want to see Jack double up on that jab. Guasov got to let his hands go. He's too scared. He's looking for the perfect punch. Jack caught him to the body, hurt him. Guasov hurt. And they tie up. Jack is actually putting more pressure on him at this point. Guasov got to let his hands go. Another left hand. Jack's speed is too much. Jack looks good, bro. He looks good. He looks good. Remember, the winner of this fight, if Rolly doesn't retire, because he's talking about retiring. But this fight is the winner of this fight is going to be the mandatory challenger for Rolly Romero's WBA title. At least for now. You know, the WBA changes every day. So nice check left hook from Jack. Closing out the third round. Another round for Jack. Guasov this card with another left. Yo, he's getting caught with so many. He's eating so many straight left hands, man. It's crazy. Guasov just dropped his hands in the final seconds. Threw a right hand. Where was that in the earlier parts of the round? What's up, Freeze? Shout out to the chat. Please, please, if you can, just hit that thumbs up for me real quick. Please hit the thumbs up, man. Let's get these likes up, man. Appreciate it. Yeah. I mean, he's still getting hit by the shots, but I think Jack, this, you know, like one of you guys said, maybe he needs to double up on a jab or something. I think he needs to step in a little bit more and connect with that left hand, you know. I think Jack got to step into that left hand a little bit more. I mean, he already showed us that he can hurt him. He did hurt him once to the body, and he already dropped him earlier. Guasov barely grazed a Jack with that right hand. Guasov is just one. Guasov is to me, he's not trying to win rounds at this stage here. He's trying to land one perfect right hand right now, and that's what's causing him to lose these rounds. All right, he threw a right hand there. Jack was able to slip it. Now, Jack, the only thing about Jack Catarall is he has a history of slowing down the second half rounds, a second half of the fights. Guasov disconnected with a left hook. Jack caught him with a left to the body. But Guasov seems to be a little bit more comfortable in this fourth round so far. He's starting to put more pressure on Jack. Let's see if it's going to get him. He's going to catch Jack, or Jack is going to catch him like he did in the first. Guasov is starting to let his hands go a little bit here. Nice jab from Jack. Guasov ain't committing. He ain't committing yet. He's throwing more, but he's not like fully committed to the punches. He's still worried about the left hand. Good right hand from him there, but partially blocked by Jack Catarall. Catarall lands a left to the body, a heavy shot. 40 seconds to go in the fourth round, and they tie off. Nice counter jab from Jack. Pace of the fight starting to slow down a bit. Guasov still trying to time that right hand. But again, just not enough activity. He stepped up this round, though. He did step up. He had some good moments in the first half, but Jack, to me, still won the round. He said Guasov beating up Jack's hand. Yeah, he's 4-0 so far. Yeah, not enough to get the round. But he's already down 4, and he got a knockdown. So he's gonna have some work to do here in this rest of this fight. Nice up jab. Oop, Jack caught him again. Boop. Oop, got him again. Starting off the 5th round quick. Got him with 2 straight left hands. Jack is starting off this 5th fast. Jack might have taken off the last round and still won, in my opinion. Mike Coppinger gave Guasov the 4th round. I think he stepped up that round, but I still think Jack landed the more effective punches that last round. But this 5th round seems like Jack is starting to pick it up. Good body shot from Catarall. Nothing from Guasov this round. Nothing yet. Almost halfway through. Jack with the jab. Oh, Jack caught him. Oh, another one. Straight left. I mean, this guy is just, his face is just running into so many left hands, man, and jabs. I'm surprised he hasn't got dropped again. Jack got to go low again. He got to go to the body again. You got to go back, up and down. Oh, Guasov caught him with a right hand. Clean. Didn't fade Jack at all. Ooh, Jack went for the uppercut there. Little exchange between the both of them. Didn't land. Jack's too slick. He's too slick. Too slick for Guasov. 30 seconds to go. Too slick. Defensively, too sharp. Another left. Another left from Jack to end the round. Guasov comes in with a flurry, but nothing. That was fun. That was a good round for Jack. Oh, hold on. I mean, Guasov putting him in a difficult situation here because, I don't know how these judges got score. I mean, I think it's only one debatable round in this fight so far. We're in the 6th, and he's been dropped. And Guasov is a good. Normally, he's pretty good body puncher, but he hasn't really landed anything to the body. Outside of a couple shots. Another left hand to start off the 6th round from Jack. Oh, Jack almost dropped him. Oh, he caught him again. Another straight left, right down the middle. The second, a third. He's trying to put him down. His legs buckled for a second. I thought he was going to go down. Jack is going for it. He's going for it. Body. Now Jack's going to the body. He's pushing the pace here, and it's beginning the 6th. Can't punch yourself out, though. This guy didn't go down this time, but damn, he caught him good. Buckled him. Guasov has not showed up at all in this fight. Oh, another 1-2 from Catarall. Guasov is starting to bleed from his nose. His nose is busted up. His nose is busted up. He doesn't he totally disarmed him. That's why they're talking about why he's not firing back. He's disarmed. He doesn't even know what to do. I think that first round just he doesn't look sure. Catarall's on cruise control now in this round. He's still picking them apart though. Now he's going back to the body. Another one to the body. Guasov don't got nothing for him. I don't know what he's waiting for. I mean, he's not. He's just coming close. This guy is really just trying to land one perfect shot. I don't know what his game plan was, but it's like the way he's fighting as if he just wants to land one perfect shot. He's not trying to win the rounds at all. He's barely letting that right hand go. Yeah, his nose might be broken. Might be broken. Steph definitely busted up. Good performance so far for Jack. Not an easy fight for Rolly if they are going to fight. Pyramids look crazy, bro. It's crazy. Another jab, another stab to the body. Starts off the 7th round for Catarall. It's funny. Mike Carpenter gave Jack both the 4th and 5th rounds. What? I could see maybe the 4th, but the 5th, he's bugging. I don't know what he's on. I never do. Am I bugging? He gave him the 4th and 5th rounds. Jack caught him with a left to the body and brought it back up. Caught him with a left up top. Guasov didn't like that one. Catarall with another left to the body all night. It's the same continues, just beating him down with one punch. One, two from Jack. Ooh, that was a little low. Jack, that was a little low. All right. Just over a minute left in the 7th round. This guy, Guasov, I don't know what he's doing. He's not throwing any punches, y'all. It's just a one-sided fight. Yeah, Jason Statham goes to all of these fights. He loves boxing, man. He goes to all of these. You know, I mean, Guasov at some point, do something different. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if he got some sort of inside game. I mean, he looks super limited, man. This guy. See Bud Crawford on the ring side too. Looping left hand last for Jack. And another round for Jack. Dominant round. Main event is we got 2 more fights. Well, we got 1 more fight after this one. Hamza Shiraz fights next, and I think that's going to be a knockout, early knockout. The 7th round just ended. Going to the 8th round. I mean, I personally think this guy Guasov needs a knockout. I kind of want Jack to finish this guy off, even though I have him winning on decision win. I just think this guy is not even shouldn't even be in the ring with him. That's what it looks like. The thing is with Jack, he's not going to change gears. That's the one thing, Jack. That's the one thing about his fights. I've seen plenty of fights of him just winning and just nothing happening. Just kind of just in cruise control. I mean, it's working for him, but he's not going to push the pace. Unless he has him hurt, he'll try to finish him off. He's hitting him with some big left hands to the body as well. Another shot to the chin. Who should be next for Frank Sanchez? I don't know. I said Justice Hooney. Justice Hooney is a good opponent for Frank. That would be a good fight. Joseph Parker, whoever's available, seems like all the fights seem to be coming into, everybody seems that, Usyk is probably going to fight Caballero. We know Wardley and Dubois having their rematch. Moses is probably going to fight Hergovich. So I would like to see a Sanchez against, maybe a Jarrell Miller. Something like that. Somebody else that's just winning too, I guess. I think he definitely beats David Adelaide. Who's the guy that just beat who's the muscle guy that beat Jamie TKV? Richard Reactpour. He's another one. Jack's still just kicking his ass, man. Jack is kicking his ass. Jack is just beating him up slowly. This guy's nose is still busted up. Yeah, but there's people out there. Yeah, please do show love. Hit that like button. I guess Guasov is just gonna go the whole 12. Eighth round in the books. Who did Richard Reactpour call out at the end of his fight against Jamie TKV? It was like super random too. I can't remember who it was, but I thought it was ridiculous that he called this guy out. I just can't remember who it was. Did he call out Tony Yoka? I think that's who he called out. Yeah. Johnny Fisher. Even worse. He called out Johnny Fisher. Yo. Yeah, maybe I should leave his name out. If that's where he's going, I don't think he's trying to elevate. I think for him to call out Johnny Fisher after that win was just like, all right, bro, we get it. You're not really trying to get a tough fight. Cause I feel like when you call somebody out, you either calling someone that's at your level or you feel that's at your level or above your level. And for him to call out Johnny Fisher after that win was like, what? Like, come on, bro. That means you just I don't know. They're like, there's so many other fighters that obviously I don't think he should be fighting the super elite, but I think he's there's a few other people out there that I think it's a step above. That's not that much of a step above. halfway through the knife. It's kind of getting boring now. It's like it's been at the same pace since the first round. I just wish Jack change it up, do something, give him a different look than just the straight left, the 1-2. Maybe give him a 1-2-1 or double up the jab or lead with the hook maybe. Yeah, I think like lead with the hook, like throw the left hand behind the hook. I think he needs to do something because even though he's landed with that left hand, it throw in a different way. No, I think Shields and Bumgarner would never happen. That's why all of this is pointless between them two. Bumgarner is a featherweight, like Clarissa Shields a heavyweight and it's light heavyweight or whatever she fighting at. I can't see Clarissa fighting lower than maybe 160. It's probably the lowest she could probably go, if that. She can't fight no damn Alicia Baumgartner. It's all of this is a waste. I mean, it's not a waste because it's getting them attention from the people that don't really watch boxing like that. It's getting to the drama. People that like drama, they're definitely look at Clarissa. Look at Canelo and Triple G, best buds over here. Like Clarissa, Alicia is already talking about how Carolyn Dubois is, how she's a weight class above her. Because everybody's talking about that fight. And she's only one weight class above her. Definitely not fighting no damn Clarissa Shields. Look, it's all good as far as like just keep being relevant, for stuff that don't involve boxing. Everybody's tuning into that. Look, everybody on this week was talking about that. It was more people talking about Clarissa Shields this week than this fight here. So it's working, I guess. It works. Yeah. One thing is though, at this point, just go to points. At this point, at least I'll hit on parlay. But as far as like entertainment wise, this is a boring fight. Oh man, it's been boring for about 5 rounds now. Not for nothing, but with all this WBA mess, this dude Rolly might as well have just fought this guy. He should have fought him. He could have fought him 6-7 months ago. He could have fought him in 2025. I know he was looking for a mega fight with one of these other guys, but he would have been active by fighting this guy. You know what I'm saying? And he took care of the mandatory situation. He could have just fought Guasov and got it, been active. And then maybe roll that into a bigger fight. I don't know. Oh, he goes down again. So there was a hook that they count as a slip. It was a hook. Catarall did throw a hook, but I don't know if it was because this guy was like off his feet and he might have just fell down, but I don't know if the punch landed clean. I can't confirm that. So that's maybe why they caught it slip, but I would like to see the replay of that left hook that Catarall landed. All right. Well, though we had another knockdown. Hamza Shiraz is next. And then the main event showing Hamza in the dressing room now, getting ready, getting wrapped up. I mean, this is a layup for him, in my opinion. As far as your first world title, this is a layup. Baggage, Elam Baggage is. It looks just like Mario's Breeders. Looks just like him. Where's that guy from? Elam Baggage. He's from Germany. This is a shutout, in my opinion. This is why I picked them on points, man. This is why these fights it be like that. It be like this with him. He caught him with another big left. He doesn't go down though. I don't know what Guasov is doing. He's not even fighting like, at this point, he's like pressuring Jack without throwing punches. He's getting caught clean over and over again. Got a good chin though. Good left hand to the body from Jack. Oh, good combo from Guasov. Finally, didn't land everything, but I mean, at least it was probably like the hardest combination he threw all night. 30 seconds ago in the 11th round. Oh, Jack with the combo to the body. Guasov starts hitting his chest like he can take it, but Jack is punishing his body now. I mean, this fight was supposed to be, you know, even to the. I mean, Jack wasn't a heavy favorite. I think he was a 2 or 3 to 1 favorite to win. It was supposed to be a good opponent. Supposed to be. Hit that thumbs up, man. Hit that thumbs up, man. We almost there, man. We almost getting there. Let's get it. Last round. Last round. Let's get it. Guasov at this point, you might as well go for it. You might as well go for it, man. Mike Coppinger gave Guasov the last round. Based off what? Catarall's just landing left hands all night. This guy's eating left hands all night. Still, even in this round. And jabs. Fan Zone gave every round to Jack except the fourth. Corey said I expected more from Guasov based on some of the talk I've heard about this guy. Yeah, I didn't get a chance to do a breakdown, video, but I did break this down earlier, and um I thought it was not 50-50, but like, close to that. Jack caught him with another big left hand just now. Thought Guasov was gonna go to Guasov is a good body puncher. Just didn't get it from him this fight. Jack dropped him early, and it kind of just took away whatever confidence he had. Oh, Jack hit him. Jack is hitting him with some crazy body shots this round and last round. I think Jack trying to knock him out here. I think Jack trying to knock him out. Yeah, his face is messed up, man. This guy's gonna have a headache tomorrow. That guy ate so many straight left hands in this fight. Crazy. I'll admit, like, even though this fight was kind of slow, I think Guasov took more left hands from any other guy that Jack has faced recently. Now I watched his fights. I know and Regis Prograde kept getting hurt, but damn, this guy Guasov just ate so many left hands in this fight. I think Guasov, the only round that I can give him is the fourth, if anything. Clear win. Yeah, Frank Sanchez fight. You mean that knockout? You mean because it wasn't a fight? It wasn't a fight, man. That knockout was crazy. Straight old school knockout. No funny games, none of that. Just straight laid him out. Another one bites the dust, man. Another American heavyweight out. Yo, Frank Sanchez sent this man home. I think Torres is on his way back home right now. I don't even think he's enjoying the rest of the trip. Sent him packing. Packed him up. Said Dutch people are 100% convinced Rico. A couple of them hit me up. They like him, but they don't think he's gonna win. A couple people hit me up though. But I haven't I probably seen like maybe one. I probably read like maybe one, maybe two comments I seen where people were like, Rico's gonna win. Let me hear the scorecards. It's 120, 107, 119, 108, 118, 118, 109, 119, 108, 116. That's my Coppagers card. 116? Why Jack look nervous? And why Guasov look like he was ready to hoping it was him? I don't know what that was about. Now I like Frank too. I like Frank Sanchez. What was that about? No, I was too, Tom. I was talking about people. They would leave a comment. I'm Dutch, but and they'll say, but I got this guy winning or whatever. Yeah, Giasov was standing there hoping that he won. Jabs landed 121 to 23. Jabs thrown. I mean, power landed 98 to 55. Feel like it was a lot more than that from Jack Catarall. All right, Hamza Shiraz is going to be fighting Alan Begage next. Give me a few minutes, guys. I'll be right back. I'm back. Eddie Hearn's talking now for Jack. Said Rolly Romero got to fight him. Yeah, Rolly definitely didn't want to fight that dude. He should have just did it and stayed active. Now he's been out of the ring for over a year. Definitely not his performance of career. I mean, he's fought better fighters than this guy. What does the hat say? I was looking at the hat, but I didn't read it. What did Eddie's hat have on it? All right, man. One more fight. Should be a quick one. Hopefully it's a quick one. And then we get main event. And then Nick game later. Hit on this one. I'm doing good. I'm having good. I've been good all week. I've been good with basketball this week. Basketball parlays has been hitting. I haven't lost anything this week. Yeah. I hit on the Spurs winning game 1. I hit on parlay from game 2. Hit on my Knicks parlay 2. And I just hit on Jack Catarall, which I had separate from the parlay I had. Doing all right. I have the under. If you guys just joining, I went over all of this earlier, but there's still some time. I have Hamza winning on the under, but I have the under of 5.5. I think some people got it for 4.5. I got it for 5 minus 132. And then I got Usyk winning on I have Usyk winning stoppage. Yeah, I never seen Eddie wear a hat neither before, but yeah, I couldn't read what it was saying. Oh, Philly. All right, give me a minute, Philly. Yo. Excuse me. Need some water. They made a meme of give me a second. Oh man, send me a photo of Richard Torres on a water slide. That's messed up, man. That's messed up. He did him dirty, man. Oh man. Yeah, you can't lose anymore on anything now. You can't lose anything now. People have you in the internet quick, especially with them AI apps, man. That's messed up. Yo, that's messed up. I still don't think I think the heavyweights get it the worst though. I think AJ, I think when AJ got knocked out, oh, he got stopped by excuse me, when he got stopped by Andy Ruiz, that was like one of the worst ones. Uh, I think when Wilder got stopped by Zhilei Zhang, when he spun him around, they had him up. They had Wilder up there. They had a Wilder up there for a couple of the fights. But AJ losing to Andy Ruiz was crazy. They was crushing him on the internet for like a week straight. Yeah, they did Torres dirty, man. He's gonna take that loss hard. He's been doing a lot of interviews, and he's a likable person. But I don't know where they're gonna get a good, like a really good American heavyweight. Excuse me. Give me a minute. Yeah, the AJ and Wilder ones have been some of the best memes. Oh, Jake Paul too. Jake Paul. Damn, I think they killed Jake Paul when he got knocked out by AJ. I still be seeing those. The Jake Paul one was crazy. Jake Paul, they did Jake Paul dirty, especially the one where when they freeze it and they show AJ like whining the big punch that knocked him out, and AJ's like smiling. I seen the AI ones where they made him like he's smiling, getting ready to hit him. They was killing Jake Paul for a minute. Yeah, people were happy Jake Paul got knocked out, man. They didn't even care that he fought a heavyweight and all of that. They didn't even care that it was a mismatch. They crushed Jake Paul. Yeah, I think Ralph, I think you're right. I think Manny getting slept against Marquez was the first meme, the boxing meme, I think on the internet, yeah. Because they just had his body. Yeah. We can't forget Nate Robinson though. The Nate Robinson was bigger than AJ, I think. I think Nate Robinson, when Jake Paul knocked him out, man, Nate Robinson, the basketball player, They had him. They put his body on every picture for a while, for a long time. That's why you gotta leave. If you like, listen, that's why you gotta leave boxing alone, man, because you could be a whole successful athlete in a whole nother sport, and now people remember you as that guy that got knocked out by Jake Paul. You know, like Nate Robinson won. You know, he was a solid player. He won dunk contests. Excuse me. And then he became that guy that got knocked out by Jake Paul. Yeah, nah, he gets credit for even having a. Yeah, I agree with you. To step in there with AJ, even if you know you're gonna get bread and get paid, I don't know, man. Like, I don't know, man. I would if I mean, listen, if they're gonna pay me hundreds of millions of dollars or millions of dollars at least, tens of millions of dollars, would I step in there with AJ? Yeah, but I'd rather him hit me to the body and it's me get knocked out that way than him hitting me in my head because he might like kill me if he hits me in the head, you know? And like, at least if he hit me with a body shot, he might break my ribs, you know? He might destroy me that way, but I'd rather go down from a body shot than go down from like a headshot. Like I don't want him to crush my brain or splatter my whole face. Like I'd rather him just hit me into a body shot and I'll go down, take the money. Jake got hit clean in the face. Like he was bugging. He should have had his hands up, man. Jake thought he was good enough to where he thought he was gonna roll that shit off. Like, nah, man, keep those hands up. Yeah. Nah, if they say you can't dive, if you take a dive, we're not paying you, then you gotta take the shot, man. And yo, I was watching that guy. Speaking of dives, I was watching the guy that Anthony Joshua was fighting next. And I don't know if it was his very last fight, but he fought a guy that he stopped. The guy Pringa, Christian Pringa. I looked him up on YouTube and I saw that in his one of his recent fights, he knocked the guy out, but the guy took a dive. He didn't even land the punch. And I was like, oh man. Like AJ is gonna destroy this dude. Like, I know he's undefeated. Oh no, he has one loss. He has 20 knockouts with 20 wins, but all of the guys he beat are scrubs. Canelo's been out since what, July? Him and Crawford for July of 2025. So it'll be just over a year by the time he fights Christian Mbili. I don't know, man. That's not an easy fight for Canelo. That's not an easy fight. It's not an easy fight. You're coming off a surgery. You're gonna be over a year off. You know, you're fighting a pressure fighter. Um, Not an easy fight for Canelo. Um, you know, I know Canelo's a good counterpuncher, and he does well against guys that are aggressive towards him. But Mbili is not like James Kirkland. I think I think I try to compare the two. He's better than what James Kirkland was. I don't, and he's bigger. You know what I'm saying? Like Mbili does box decent. He is a guy that's gonna walk you down, and he has a lot of power. He's strong. He's a good pressure fighter. But I think it's a dangerous fight for Canelo. I think it's dangerous, but I think Canelo in the early rounds definitely is got that in the early rounds. But as the fight continues, I wonder how Canelo's gonna look, after 3, 4 rounds. Yeah, it's a dangerous fight. dangerous fight. I told you guys before I did a video where I pretty much rated you know all of the guys that's at 168 from the least dangerous to the most, and I said Resendez was the least dangerous. So if he's gonna fight someone with a title, let it be him. He's another Mexican fighter, but Resendez went on to fight Munguia. But I said Resendez was the easiest one. You had Resendez, you had Hamza, you had this guy for Cuba. What's the guy from Cuba? His name? I forgot his name already. I was just trying to say. I think he was Osleys. Osleys, that's his name. Osleys Iglesias. I think he was the most dangerous out of all of the options, and most likely not to get the shot because no one knows him, but he's super dangerous. But Osleys won. He has a title. Didn't they Diego Pacheco? I was hoping Hamza and Diego Pacheco had fought. I wish that fight had happened. But I think Christian Billy is definitely up there in amongst all of these guys. I wanted to see Billy back in a rematch with Lester Martinez. That's what I wanted to see. But I respect Canelo for taking this fight because it's not an easy fight, especially on your first one back. He said I saw a fight where dude missed the uppercut and his opponent acted like it landed. All right, we wait for Hamza to. They are really like they're doing the whole like space every fight out. There's a gap between each fight, but the card hasn't been bad. It's just the pacing of it, man. Pacing of it has been like, oh man, just hurry up and get it going. Thanks, Toby. Appreciate that. I forgot about Jacob Bank too. He's another guy that's pretty good. They have rankings. They have Canelo at number 1, Iglesias as number 2, Billy as number 3, Lester Martinez number 4, Jaime Munguia number 5, Diego Pacheco 6, Resendez at 7, Bank at 8, Caleb Plant at 9, and then Hamza at 10. I'm surprised Hamza is at 10. I mean, I know he's only had one fight at the division, but I'm surprised he's at 10. Stopping Berlanga. It was a good win. It was a good stoppage. All right, they're getting ready to come out. This guy, Alan Begage, does not have much film on YouTube. I think yesterday I spent some time trying to watch whatever that's there, and a lot of his fights are older. There's fights that's over 10 years old that's on there. It's kind of scattered. He doesn't have much. It's not much there to see on YouTube. So he's kind of unknown, but he's 39 years old. Never really had any notable names. Most of his fights were, against some unknown guys. He's fought in Austria and Germany his whole career. He's only fought in Austria and Germany in his whole career. Um, um, Yeah, I mean, it's nothing really there. These guys that he's fought are not really that good. So I think this is a layup for Hamza. And I think the winner of this fight, which is probably going to be Hamza Shiraz, is going to face. I'm thinking he's just probably going to face the winner of Mbili and Canelo. Yeah, but for the little bit that I seen on YouTube, I didn't see anything that stood out about him. They trying to they trying to talk this fight up. Like, all right, Baggage is in the ring and Shiraz is doing his ring walk now. Yeah, that wait wasn't that long. That wait wasn't that long. Nah, the late there was a long wait after the female fight for sure. There was a wait behind after the longest wait was after the Torres knockout, and then it was a gap between. No, I'm sorry. The female fight was before the Torres. That fight was there was a gap behind that, but the Torres fight was a long delay until the Jack Catarall fight. This one wasn't no delay. It wasn't that bad. You think if Canelo, obviously depending on how he looks against Christian Mbili, do you think Canelo can beat Hamza Shiraz? Like if Canelo was fighting him tonight, who would you have winning? I mean, I definitely gotta see how he looks against Christian Mbili. I mean, I don't even know who would win between Mbili and Hamza, but like I would probably lean towards Canelo, but it's hard to call. Hamza's getting better, and Canelo is definitely getting older. Thanks, Koba. Appreciate it. And everybody that's here, please do me a favor and hit the like button for me if you haven't already. All right, let's hit on this, man. I hope I hit the under. I want to know who's going to fight Osley's and Iglesias. That's what I want to know. Like, when is somebody going to give him a shot? I think he's just going to be a guy that's just going to be there with a belt. I think he beats. I would pick him to beat anybody at 168 right now, at least for now. I would pick him to beat Hamza. I would pick him to beat Pacheco too. I think Hamza's gonna get it done within 2 to 3, but I picked the under, which is 5. I'm sorry, 5.5, under 6. All right, round 1. Here we go. Hamza starts out with the double jab. Hamza starting quick. He's already jabbing him. Begage hasn't thrown anything. Pressure starts out with Hamza. Hamza's not looking to play around with this guy. He's looking to get him out early. Jab to the body for Hamza. Begage is just on the ropes with his hands up. Counter right hand from Hamza connects. Hamza's still being cautious though. He's being very cautious still. Begage has not landed drew a punch yet. He's just waiting. He's staying in a high guard though. Changing level, step jabs from. Oh, he threw a jab, but didn't land. Hamza's still fighting with pressure, but he's being very cautious. Throws a little flurry, lands to the body. Begage comes in, throws a flurry, and he gets caught with a left hook. Hamza with a right to the body. Got a minute to go in the first. Good 1-2 from Hamza. Begage is still in a high guard. Jab connects. Pops his head back. This guy doesn't look like This guy doesn't really belong here in this level. He just drew another flurry. Just doesn't belong in this level, man. This guy. Uppercut from Hamza on the inside. Hamza's still playing cautious, though. Still being very cautious. I can't believe this is a world title fight. This is crazy. Shame on the WBO. All right, round 1 in the books. Easy round for Hamza Shiraz. No, the main event is coming on next. I don't know how the WBO can sanction this fight. Like, why was this guy ranked so high? It's just like, what are we doing? I mean, Hamza took it easy in the first round. Just still try to fill him out. But it's this guy, he doesn't belong in there, man. All right, round 2. Begage comes in on high guard, uppercut from Hamza lands through the guard. Begage is coming in, and Hamza is pushing him off. Counter jab from Hamza. Begage wants a close distance, but he's already got hurt by an uppercut. Shiraz is starting to throw some combos. This is the weakest championship fight. Like, are we serious, man? He's hurt again from an uppercut. This is not a serious fight. This guy does not belong here. Like, what is this? This is like Danny Garcia against Rod Salka. Seriously, this guy does not belong here. All right, come on, Hamza. Get him out of here, man. Body shot from Hamza. Begage is just on the defense. He's not gonna fight. He doesn't have any power, no speed, just Shiraz is trying to finish him off now. Let's see if he gets it done. He's taking a lot of punishment. This is the weakest opponent for a championship fight I've ever seen. Oh my God. What is yes, it's worse than Avni Yildirim. Yildirim is better than this guy. This guy is a completely random guy. This is crazy. He's getting hooked to death. 40 seconds to go. Come on, Hamza. Knock him out, man. Oh, body shot. He takes a knee. He's not going to get up. Don't get up, bro. Don't get up. Thank God. Whew. Get him out of here, man. Don't get up, bro. Let's just you got your check, man. Just go home. This is ridiculous, bro. This is ridiculous. This should not happen. Why was this guy ranked at? Let's go to the WBO. How did he make it there? See, the thing is, I do like Hamza. I do like him. All right, but no way was the Carlos Adames fight was a draw. Okay. And now you're just getting a freebie title. That's not right. He's a good fighter, though. He's a good fighter, but this is like criminal, man. That guy doesn't belong in a ring with you. Like, that guy was rated at number 4. How? Listen. Let's peep this. Canelo's at the number 1, right? Hamza number 2. Jacob Bank number 3. Alan Begage was number 4. Why? He's over Diego Pacheco. He's over Simon Zackenberger or Huber or whatever his name is. Troy Williamson, Jaime Munguia, Bektamir. How is he over those people? How is he over those people? How? Bro, no, he's not 15. He's not ranked. He never fought anybody. They just picked him up, a random guy, and just put him at number. The people he beat are not good. It's crazy. Like, I get it. Like, I get it. I get it. He's connected. They want to put him up there, but I mean, that guy, like the moment he threw his first punch, I was like, he doesn't belong in there with him. He's a good fighter, but don't. I mean, that's more than a freebie. That's insane. That is a bad mismatch. Like again, I can only think of Danny Garcia and Rod Salka. I remember how crazy the internet was when they found out Danny was fighting Rod Salka. Joseph Parker is in the ring to celebrate his win. Shout out to Andy Lee, man. He's dope coach. And Andy Lee right now is definitely top 5 boxing coaches in the game right now, for sure. For sure. I pick Usyk by KO, but I don't have a particular round. Yeah, winning or this is dirty. This is like some corrupt shit, man. This guy should not be a freaking world title contender. He shouldn't even be ranked in the in the top 15. Seriously, like what are we doing? Yeah, let me give you a hug, Alan. Good job, bro. All right, let me see it. Hold on, let me hear the post fight interview. He's definitely gonna call out Canelo and the winner of that fight. Yeah, even if he was ranked last year in the 7, it doesn't change the stance of who did he beat to get there. If you notice that the sanctioning bodies always have a one random guy that's ranked in like the top 5 or top 10 that is pretty much a give me shot for maybe a certain superstar. Like it's whether it was going to be him, whether it's going to be, even like, for example, even with like William Skull, who I think is way better than this guy, Alan Begage, but you know, it's no different from Abney Yildirim, who was a mandatory. Why was he made a mandatory? He didn't even win his last fight, but he was a mandatory. The sanctioning bodies they know what they're doing. They like to keep the belt warm, depending on who's around. And at this point, it was Hamza. You can't justify this guy being the 7th, even the 7th from last year. You can't justify that on his resume. Those guys he beat weren't good. He's not good. He's not a top 20 guy in a division. He's just a guy. Yeah, he wants Canelo. Yeah, but even the people like Avni Yildirim, um, you just made Mario Barrios. Like they keep the belt warm for certain people, and I think this is one of those scenarios where you know there was a lane for Hansa to pick up a quick title, and it is what it is. You know, like William Skull was better than this guy, but William Skull, like what was he doing really? You know, I think Hamza is better than this. Like he's good enough at the very least to fight the elite fighters at this division. I think he's proven that. Even though he didn't look good against Carlos Adames, I still think he's shown us that he's better than this level. I mean this is a little bit. This is a complete mismatch. This would be a tune-up. Like this guy is the guy. This guy is at the level that the guy that AJ is about to fight. You put him in there. Um, you put him in there if he's coming back off an injury or a long layoff. That's that guy Babich is Begage. That's the people you put him against. You don't put him against guys like Hamza for a world title shot. That's crazy. But the main event is up. It's up next. So we just gotta wait. It's probably gonna be like a little bit of a delay. But it looks like everybody's there in the arena. I mean, do we have any last thoughts? Is anybody here in the chat? Is anyone giving Rico a shot here? Is there anyone that thinks this is gonna go to a decision win? I mean, I'm like, I don't know. He said, hell no. Nah. What if yo, I said this when Floyd fought Connor, I said the same shit. What if Rico kicks Usyk by accident? Like just a reflex. Like he just kicks him by accident. What he might do it, man. He might just draw a combination or pure instinct and just kick him in the legs by accident. Yeah, he might kick the shit out of Usyk, bro. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, bro. They're gonna be. He's gonna throw a combination and He's gonna do a not like a high kick, but he's gonna kick Usyk in the leg. I'm telling you, bro. It's gonna happen. I think it's gonna happen, yo. I'm calling it. I'm calling it. I think he's gonna do something that is not boxing related because he's gonna just forget for a minute and then he's gonna throw a kick or something. What did Connor do in a Mayweather fight that was awkward? He kept switching and he kept doing those pity pat rabbit punches on Floyd's head. Whenever Floyd like dipped, he would just go on him and start going like this. He's gonna do something, but I think it's gonna be a leg. I'm calling a leg kick or a knee. He's gonna do something. Rico winning would be like if Rico, like hypothetically, if Rico won this fight today, I think Rico winning today would be a bigger upset than if Ngannou beat Fury because I rate Usyk higher than Fury. You know, obviously because he beat him twice, but I just think skill wise, I always thought Usyk was just better. Um, what would you, as an upset, w- I can't think of any other upset in recent years that would be a bigger upset than this one if Usyk was to lose today. I mean, talking about damage to your freaking career, I think it would just look bad for boxing, period. You know, for Usyk to be so dominant, that would be crazy if this guy could just come in here and beat a boxer at boxing. Like, that's not supposed to happen. That's the one thing that's dangerous about these crossover fights, man. It almost happened to Tyson Fury, bro. It almost happened to Fury. But I was a little bit worried about that. Like I obviously picked Fury to win that fight, but you know, Francis is like a heavy hitter in the MMA world. You know, it's not like he's a straight wrestler or grappler, or you know, he's a straight striker and mostly with his hands. He said it'll be a bigger upset. Charlie Zenonov, KO, and Wilder. I don't know. We're just waiting. I don't have a time. They don't have they don't have like a time on it right now. I know it's scheduled for 5:45. It's 5:21 now. They said the ring walkout time was at 5:45. So we just waiting. Solid said, yeah, I agree with you. I agree with you. I think he's gonna get stopped off the strength that um yo, what is my man Malik Scott? What is he wearing on his feet, bro? Malik Scott is bugging. Yeah, Francis power. Like Rico don't have Francis power. Francis is ridiculous power. So I thought that fight was the gap was a lot thinner in that fight. But Francis ended up boxing a little better than I expected to. Even though he got smoked by AJ, you know, seems like they're getting ready to come out. Oh no. Well, I mean, I don't know if this footage they showing Usyk wrapped up. He's still getting wrapped up. I don't know. I don't know if this is live right now. They're showing both of them get wrapped up. I don't know if this is live or if this is earlier. Nah, I don't. I think Jake Paul's chilling, bro. I don't think Jake Paul. I mean, how you come back? Yeah, his jaw got. I mean, there's a lot of fighters that had a jaw broken, but his jaw got broken in two places, bro. Jake should just be a freaking promoter like he is. What's up, Amir? Yeah, that Torres loss was bad, but it is what it is, man. It is what it is. You know, if if Sanchez fought Torres before losing to Adji Kabayel, you know it would have been he would have been a heavy favorite against Torres. I think we all know that. He would have been a heavy favorite at that point. That's why I didn't touch that fight because I was like, I don't know if Sanchez is washed up. He might be washed up. His knees busted up. You know, they delayed. They already had delayed the fight because of his knee. Yeah, man, Malik be tripping. He Malik got like them crazy heel. I don't know what those were. I don't know, man. Malik be they be killing Malik Scott, man. Can't wait to watch the Nick game tonight. Watch the Nick game tomorrow. We got the F1 race tomorrow. Next week we have I'll be doing a breakdown this week for Bivol and Efert or Eifert. And I'll be doing a breakdown for Ford and Forster. You know. I'm definitely leaning towards Forster. Like I haven't done any film study or nothing like that yet. I'm definitely leaning towards Forster, but I think the fight with Ford is going to be more competitive than the fight with Fulton. Fulton didn't have anything. I think Ford is going to have a little bit more to offer than Stephen Fulton, and Ford is a little bigger. He's more durable than Fulton. But I got Forster. I'm still leaning towards Forster to get it done. I hope the Cavs lose again tonight, man. I hope so. But I think before the series started, I had the Cavs. I had the Knicks winning by 5. But the way we've been looking, it looks like it's gonna be done in 4. We just look like a way better team. And you know, the Cavs haven't had a break. Cavs played 7 games. The both for the first 2 rounds was 7-game series. You know, Knicks had that rest. I mean, game 1, that game 1 game. I'm gonna tell you exactly what happened. Game 1, I turned it off in the 4th quarter when it was just over 9 minutes. I remember exactly. It was like 9 minutes and 25 seconds or something. We were down by 20 something. I turned it off. I turned the TV off because I was like, we look so rusty. And then, I saw the score and I turned it on and these guys came back and won. But game two made me feel like, nah, we're better than them. We should be able to beat them. But game 1 was crazy. Game 1 was the craziest comeback. 22. I think they were up by 22 with 7 minutes left in the 4th. Like, that's crazy to lose that game. How do you lose a game when a playoff game at that too? You up by 22. It's funny. The craziest thing, like 2 seasons ago, the Cavs was like that when they were in first place 2 seasons ago. You had to be up by like 30 to beat the Cavs. I remember when them and Boston was the best 2 teams in the regular season. That's how the Cavs were. The Cavs were that good. The Cavs were like nearly unbeatable. But now, I don't know, man. Nah, I don't do any UFC watch alongs, man. I used to do videos on UFC years ago when I first started making content, but I don't watch it enough. I don't watch it enough. I watch certain fights here and there, but I'm super casual with MMA now. It's just boxing takes up a lot of my time. Boxing, F1, and basketball. UFC, I watch a fight here and there. They got Alistair Overeem doing commentary for this too. Alistair Overeem, man, that guy talk about like resume. That dude been in the ring with so many people, from UFC to kickboxing to Pride. Guy's been in there with so many people, man. I remember when he beat that. Remember when he beat the hell out of Brock Lesnar? I think that's when he was juicing though. I remember when Ngannou knocked him out, man. That guy, that uppercut that Ngannou hit him with was crazy, bro. Crazy, crazy, crazy. He lost a lot. He lost to a lot of people, but he beat a lot of people too. Yeah, remember when he was like small? Yeah, remember when he was small, bro? It's crazy. It's crazy how huge that guy was. Jacked when he fought Brock. Yo, that dude was definitely on that shit. He was definitely on that shit, and when he came to the UFC, because he was ridiculously like brolic. He was never like that before that. His resume is crazy. I can't remember everybody, bro. Bro, this guy fought. This guy's since 1999, bro. Remember he beat. Yeah, I remember when he fought Chuck Liddell and Big Nog and all of them. That's when I really followed it back then. I don't follow it no more. But Vitor Belfort, Mauricio Rua, freaking Fabricio Verdum, like fought these guys 2, 3 times. Crow Cop, Mark Hunt, Gary Goodrich, Brett Rogers, Brock Lesnar. Like it's Frank Mir. Like he fought everybody, bro. This is crazy. He fought a lot of people. MMA guys, man, they just be. That's why they got a lot of losses, because they just be fighting anybody. They fight any, and they don't even get paid as much, man. Yeah, no, I'm on Sure Dog right now. Like he fought the newer people, the older people. Like that's crazy. I saw the Junior Dos Santos knockout the other day. I was like, I couldn't believe when I was live last week. I couldn't believe that he's still fighting. He's another one that's been around for a long time. I don't think Overeem didn't fight. I don't think he fought Rampage. I don't think he ever fought Rampage. Badr Hari, Remy Bajowski, Peter Arts. See, I just learned about Peter Arts this week. I didn't even know who he was until I saw I was watching video on Rico. Yeah, now I can't even tell you. I don't even know who's fighting. Yeah, I had learned about Arts this week. I didn't even know until I was watching this stuff, these documentaries on Rico and all the people he fought. And I know Rico fought him like way when he was like way past it. He fought a lot of people that was kind of past it by the time he got to him. He said, Tony Bellew just said that if Rico were to come in and beat Alexander Usyk tonight, it would be the greatest like upset of this sports history. That would be a pretty big upset. I don't know if it'd be the biggest upset of all time, but it's gonna be a big upset that we've seen in a while, I think. He said JDS was on the juice last week. I think the only way Rico is to win here is just to be as awkward as possible. Say he fought through an awful era. I mean, Mike Tyson technically Mike Tyson and Buster Douglas is the biggest offset because I think Douglas was like a 50-1. I think Tyson was like a 50-1 favorite. Let me see. Yeah, yeah. It was in between 50-1, 42-1. I don't the numbers for this is not nearly as big. It's not nearly as big. But this is the undefeated Mike Tyson that we're talking about. It's 42-1. And they said some betting lines were each 50-1. 50-1. That's crazy. Like whoever put money on Buster Douglas that night, I wonder, like, I want to ask them what made them do it. And I mean, like, people that are like not family and friends, like just regular boxing fans, like who picked Buster Douglas that day? Like, man, and back then money went a long way too. Like, that's crazy. You put $100 down, you're getting you're getting back 5K. For every 100 you put down, you're getting 5K back. It's pretty good numbers. I just want them fight to start already, man. Like, let's go. Let's go, man. They're talking about Mike Tyson and Buster Douglas now. So if this would be an upset, it'll also be huge. This is definitely. I think this would be bigger than AJ losing to Andy Ruiz. I think Andy Ruiz, even though like I thought AJ was gonna win, Andy Ruiz had a much better shot in beating AJ than Rico has against beating Usyk because Andy Ruiz is an actual boxer that's good. Um, a proven boxer. Rico, like no, you know. But the reaction on the internet was bigger for AJ because of who he lost to and what that guy looked like. When AJ lost to Andy Ruiz, it went internet viral. Where I don't think Usyk losing to Rico today is gonna go like viral outside of the boxing community. You know, when all these people saw AJ and they saw Andy Ruiz and they just saw him losing to a short, fat guy, that's what made it go viral outside of the boxing community. You know, but in the combat sport community, boxing really, but the combat sport community, if Usyk loses today, it's it's definitely a bigger upset for sure. Yeah, it would be bigger than anything. I mean, I can't. Is there any other upsets that has happened in recent years? Let me put biggest upsets in combat sports. Yeah, I don't know. Holly Holm against Ronda Rousey was bad. That was huge. That was huge. But you know, I remember when it happened. I remember when it happened, and I remember that it it was it wasn't that far fetched to me and others that were familiar with Holly striking. You know, it was more like, yo, if this chick doesn't grab her, if Ronda doesn't grab her, she's gonna win. Holly has a shot of winning. Like I remember having those conversations at the time. Yeah, Morel getting KO last week was bad. Getting KO last week was ridiculous. It was. It was. It was. Lewis against Rockman one was bad. Man, they really dragging this fight, man. Come on, man. Let's go. They're showing like a little mini film with Joshua and Eddie. Come on, man. Yeah, Matt Serra and GSP. Yeah, I see that on here on the list. I see um, Leon Edwards against Usman too. That was recently. Juliana Pena against Amanda Nunes. George Foreman, Michael Moorer. Muhammad Ali against Sonny Liston. Roy Jones Tarver. Yeah. I mean, it was an upset, but I mean, Roy didn't look good in the first fight. You know what I mean? Like Roy, a lot of people believe that Tarver beat him in the first fight. So even though it was an upset, I don't think the loss was that big of an upset. I think the way Roy Jones got knocked out was the part about it that sucked. Because we all watched the first Tarver fight, and Roy didn't look like he won that fight. Like it looked like it went to the decision. Roy looked like they gave him the decision, right? It was like a gift win. But the second fight, when he got knocked out, bro, it was probably definitely for me, because I didn't watch Mike Tyson Douglas live. I didn't watch that live. So I knew about it. I found out about it because my dad was bitching about it for forever. But Roy Jones, I saw get knocked out live. And at that time in my life, I never seen anything that was that devastating in my life. Like that was the first time where one of the people that I liked, like any athlete, did something happen to them. Like that was the first time me witnessing that was like the worst. Now, no, I think Mike Tyson against Holyfield one was first. So yeah, Mike Tyson losing to Holyfield that night, that was bad. That was bad. That was the first bad thing I see. I didn't see Buster Douglas. Saw it later. But Mike Tyson losing to Holyfield for me at that time was crazy. And I like Evander Holyfield, but I did not want him beating Mike Tyson. Like, I think I went to my bed and started crying. Like I was that hurt. But Roy Jones getting knocked out? Nah, man. Nah. That was crazy. That was crazy. Like nobody wanted to see that happen to Roy. Nobody wanted to see that happen to Roy like that. Roy Jones. And you know what's funny? The second knockout was worse to me. The Glenn Johnson one. I'll never forget the Glenn Johnson one because the Glenn Johnson one, he was out cold. At least with Tarver, he got up. Glenn Johnson, when he got knocked out, and Jim Lampley was like, I don't know if he said, is this the end of Roy Jones, or are we ever going to see Roy Jones again? That one was like, man, Roy is done. We knew. I was like, yeah, Roy is done. It's over for Roy Jones. That was the end. When Glenn Johnson knocked him out, I was like, yeah, this is the end of Roy. It's over. I just wanted him to retire. I wanted him to retire after the Glenn Johnson one. I'll never forget that. Because when he knocked out by Tarver, it was devastating. But I didn't want him to retire. When he got knocked out by freaking Glenn Johnson, bro, I was like, retire, man. That's it. And then his guy kept fighting, and yeah, it was just going after that. And then he just started losing to like this all these other guys, especially like the Dennis Lebedev fight. When he lost that fight, it made no sense because the fight was over. He was winning that fight easy, and then he just got knocked out at the very end. Mm-mm-mm. I always say to you guys too, the Michael Moore and George Foreman one was definitely one of the biggest upsets I saw. It was definitely one of the biggest upsets, especially because of the pacing of the fight and how it was going. Felt like Michael Moore, like I saw that fight live, and I felt like Michael Moore was clearly easily winning, and then this out of nowhere, George Foreman hit him with a 1-2. This guy went down, and I thought it was fake, man. Oh man, remember when Chocolatito got knocked out? Oh man, that was bad. Chocolate by so wrong side. Oh man, that was bad. That was bad. That was bad. Yo, he was knocked out cold. He just fell down and was just laying there breathing hard. Like he looked like Pacquiao, bro. Like it was bad. The Chocolatito got knocked out. Chocolatito got it was bad. He was like looking like Richard Torres, but even worse. Yeah, Chaco gotta retire, man. I'm glad that him and people talking about, I mean, you talk about him and Bam fighting. I'm like, nah, man. Those guys are done. That whole crew of guys, they're all done, man. Strada too, all of them. Strada, the Japanese guy that just fought Yoka, he's done. They're all done. Oh, yo, yes. Andrew says Weidman knocking out Anderson Silva was insane. Yes, it was. It was so stupid to me, too. It was so stupid to me because, he was just pulling back. And that guy just connected with that shot. Boom. Caught him. He was out. And then in the rematch, when he broke his leg, bro, crazy. Crazy. Mr. Classic, thank you. He says, I was and still am a massive James Tony fanboy. So I didn't particularly like Roy Jones Jr., but watching Torres knocking him out was a horrific experience. Yeah. Yeah. I never forget watching. I watched Roy Jones and James Tony fight live. I remember watching that fight. I remember that watching that fight. And I'm not gonna lie, I was a big I was a big James Tony fan, but I wanted Roy Jones to win. I like Roy Jones. But I was watching James Tony before him. I was a little kid. I remember watching that fight. I wanted Roy Jones to win that. Yeah, Tua knocking out Ruiz was ridiculous. Tua knocking out Ruiz was ridiculous. That was a scary knockout. Like he looked like he killed him. Trying to think of what else I had watched. This is crazy. This delay is bad. This is worse than the other delay. This is a mess. I mean, this card could have been over a long time ago. Yeah, David Tuna would have definitely um didn't I be a Bucci come back? Didn't he return? Did he return recently and fought? Am I bugging? I know Razor Ruddock fought recently too. He fought somebody else that was old. But I think I could be a Bucci fought recently too as an old man. Says Rungosai had bricks tied to his wrists. Heavy. Yeah, he's a huge puncher. Let me see. Who did Ike come back and fight? The craziest knockout. The craziest knockout I ever seen was Ray Morrison against Tommy Morrison. By far. That was the worst one. There's no knockout that's worse than that one. I don't think so. That ref did a horrible job. Ray was gonna kill that man. The guy was out on his feet and he kept punching him. Yo, he was trying to kill Tommy Morrison, bro. And the ref did nothing. It's crazy. That was a worse knockout. Is there a knockout worse than that knockout? I don't think there's a knockout worse than that one. Oh, yeah, 2 fights last year. He fought in August and he fought in December, but he lost in December. He lost a points decision. He said my dad used to think that was funny. Yeah, Ray Mercer knocking out Tommy Morrison was he tried to kill that dude, man, for real. That was the worst knockout I ever seen in my life. The most violent knockout I ever seen. Said Gotti versus Italian dude. I don't remember. He said, I can't believe that Sanchez KO earlier. Yeah, man. Damn, yo, he knocked curls out of Torres's head, bro. Oh my god. He knocked off Torres's mustache. Yo. Yo, Frank Sanchez. Oh man. They had, that picture you sent me was crazy. Devin going back and forth from Ryan at the event. Nah, man, we're just waiting. They're holding us up, bro. I'm It's just very frustrating, man. They haven't done this in a while. They haven't held this up this late in a long time, but they got us. They're just talking, man. This is crazy. He said he knocked the Sonic coins out of. Yeah, man. That's gonna be a tough loss for Torres, especially so early, man. Sanchez got him out of here, packed him up quick. Like, what are these guys talking about? What is there to talk about? This fight is really not that deep. It's really not. Like, let's get this going. My old, what's up, man? What's good, bro? What is the craziest female knockout? I mean, I personally think Holly Holm stopping Ronda was definitely the most satisfying for sure. I know that's MMA. I don't know boxing. Oh, and Wolf. And Wolf. Whatever that lady's name was, a tall lady. Yeah, yeah, Wolf versus Boy. Yeah. That was the craziest knockout. That might be the craziest knockout ever. That might be the craziest knockout this period. Ronda Rousey getting knocked out was the most satisfying, though, for me. That was the most satisfying. I'm trying to think of a knockout that was satisfying. Besides that, uh, who did I not like? I got to think of somebody that I just wanted to lose bad. Well, I definitely enjoyed Ryan Garcia losing to Rolly, but it wasn't a knockout. Mhm. Yeah, Wilder putting Brazil, taking him out was also a meme. Yeah, I went to that fight. I went to that fight with my dad, and yep, that fight was in the Barclays too. Yeah, Jake Paul was definitely satisfying. Amanda Nunes and Cyborg, yeah, yeah, that too. Yeah, the Wolf one is by far the craziest one. Andrew Tate losing. Yeah, Andrew Tate losing to that guy was so weird, yo. Like, yo, that was weird, man, because Andrew Tate be talking crazy on the internet, man. Like, I don't really follow him, but everything he do, he seems to be shitting on people. Like, I watched this video of him one time, and he was just shitting on these guys that had like exotic cars, but they weren't like hypercars or something. And he's like, yeah, these cheap bullshit Porsches and stuff. And I'm like, bro, I want that car. He was talking about like a GT3 RS. And he was like, yeah, this piece of cheap junk here. And I'm like, bro, he just called one of the cars that I want a cheap piece of shit. I gotta take this dude out. He said, is he knocking out Alex was satisfying? Yeah, I don't have anything with yeah. Gabe Rosado knocking out uh Bektamir was super random. You could have never told me in a million years that Gabe Rosado, especially at that point in his career, was gonna knock out Beck the Bully. He had him down like that was crazy. Rosado versus Beck was crazy. Yeah, like pause, like ass up and everything, just laid out. That was bad, bro. But when you watch it again, it was the perfect setup. It was the perfect setup. You just didn't think Gabe, because Gabe wasn't a KO guy. Gabe wasn't stopping people. I don't know. I didn't even watch. I didn't even follow Tate. I didn't even follow Andrew Tate. Like I just knew him just for being on the internet all the time. Like I seen a few of his vlogs. And I thought like I know he was a kickboxer. So I seen like some of it before, but I was just mad that he was like shitting on cars I like. That's all. I was offended. Yeah, Beck was looking crazy. Hagler stopping Hearns was epic. Yeah. Yeah, nah, Mercer Morrison is number one for me in the males boxing. That was an assault. He should have caught a charge for that. Like he assaulted that man. This guy up knocking Ramen out on the table on the ring outside the ring. Man, they're just doing interviews, man. They're doing an interview with Devin Haney, man. This is brutal, man. Oh my God. How long have we been waiting now? All right, it's about to start. Here we go. Look at your boy Mauricio Solomon, this guy. And the pyramids in the background look crazy. They gotta, it's gonna take another half hour for this show uh that they doing. They have this whole pyramid movie with Usyk and Rico. Oh man, they could have had this going before while we was waiting for them. World Boxing Cartel. Said Shiraz should have carried the fight. I mean, lately what they've been doing is even when there's knockouts, they haven't pushed it back, held it back for too long. But everybody knew Hamza was knocking that guy out. Um I didn't know what to really expect from Richard Torres and Sanchez. Rico's coming out now. Let me see. Hold on. Let me turn this up a little bit. Rico's walking out with the I don't know what you call them, the pharaohs. These guys dressed like pharaohs with the armor on and all that, and they're holding torches. So let me get a Snickers ice cream ball. It looks dope though. I mean, the presentation is super top notch. This is crazy. There's a lot of people there though. Definitely top notch for the presentation. Nice little light show and all that. Oh God, Rico punched the ground like he was a Super Saiyan. Oh, they turned the lights on. They had the lights on the pyramids flickering. Yo, that's crazy. Damn, they really had to they had to like this was part of like they definitely practiced this. This is not a regular ring walkout. They definitely had to stage this whole thing the way they're doing this right now. Imagine like you preparing, you getting like your mind psyched up for one of your biggest fights, but then oh Rico doing the ring run. And you gotta practice this whole thing of you coming out to the ring. Yeah. What Usyk? What if Usyk knocks him out? That would be all of this weight, and Usyk just goes in there and knocks him out. I don't think that's gonna happen though. I don't think it's gonna happen like that. But if it did, Usyk is the GOAT if he goes in there and just say, you know what? Because apparently he didn't want to take this fight. He didn't want to take this fight. So, oh, they got more pharaohs for Usyk. They got these guys walking out from. Oh no, this is CGI. They have like 200 pharaohs walking from the pyramids now. But yo, you know Usyk didn't want to take this fight. So what if he like, you know what? I'm just gonna shut all this down. I'm not carrying. Oh, Usyk. Look, they got Usyk with the armor on. That would be funny. That would be hilarious. Like if he just shut this down. I don't. It's not gonna happen though. I don't think it's gonna happen quick. But that would be funny if it did. I would be freaking dying laughing. This they did all of this for a little quick fight. Damn, the production is great. I'm not gonna lie. If you're not watching this, the production is this is crazy. My thing is this though. Like, listen, if you're gonna do all of this, like this is do this. You should have did this with him and Fury. Should have did this for All in Fury, like him and Fury or something else. Even the Ngannou fight, they did a lot of they did more for those fights than the real boxing matches. Now you would think they would have did this. They got fireworks coming off at the pier. Oh man, this is crazy. Wow. Wow. They should have did this for Canelo and Bud. What's up? What's up? Everybody hit the thumbs up too, by the way. If it, 100, all of you in this in the chat, do me that favor. Hit the thumbs up if you're watching. All right, fight's about to begin. Usyk is almost in the ring. Let's go, man. Usyk got the whole outfit on, man. Looks dope. Let's get it. All right, final predictions. What round? What round? What round you guys calling? I'm gonna go with. I say he do it within 7. I say within 7. I think if he really wanted to, he could probably do it within 4. But I say he gets it done within 7. I would hope it. Listen, I want it to end quick, just so I can laugh. But I don't think it will. Damn, that looks crazy, man. They got the sky view on now. This looks so rich. Like I'm too poor to be there. This looks so rich. They're doing a national anthem for Egypt. Say what I watched if they fought in a shitty warehouse. I'm sure the after party is gonna be crazy. Pretty sure Ajit Kabayel is gonna get in the ring and all right, let's go. I'm sure Kabayel is gonna step in, call him out. Said this guy is 1-0. Told you, told you guys, calling it. This guy Rico's gonna kick him by accident. I'm telling you, it's gonna be an accident. It's gonna be an accident, but he's gonna do a kick or a knee by accident. I'm telling you, he's been kickboxing for way too long to not do it, especially if he's getting beat up. Yo, they're doing 3 national anthems, bro. This is crazy. Oh man, they're doing 3 national anthems, man. This is insane, man. This is too much, bro. Yeah, I know he's sparred with Peter Fury. He's literally said it in every interview that he's done. You guys are leaving some funny comments. I say within 7. I think Usyk is going to see what he's gonna. I think he's gonna carry just a little bit. She said they're doing this on purpose to piss us off. Especially Americans, where we're completely impatient. We're impatient. We don't want to wait for stuff like this. Damn, everybody's calling me today. It's been an hour since the last fight. Wow. Yeah, I think it was like 5:21. He's all right. He's in Vegas. He spends a lot in Vegas time out in Vegas now. Except Rico by KO high kick. He said Rico looks gas after the Ultimate Warrior entrance. I was watching some of his older fights, and I was saying to myself, like, what if he had tripped or like ran to the ring and injured himself as he's running to the ring? That would have sucked. He couldn't even really run in this one because there was a step there that he had to step down on. It's a big dude though.
In the combat ring. Ladies and gentlemen, the challenger, the former undisputed.
Dan, they actually put his boxing record up. They put it up as 1-0 with 1 KO.
Fighting out of the red corner, wearing burgundy, rimmed with gold, weighing in at 233.3 pounds. Since capturing Olympic gold in 2012, he now has a perfect professional record. 24 victories this fight.
Do you feel like it's more pressure on Usyk because he has to win? Like, I mean, of course he feels like he's going to always win, but like this would be an embarrassing loss if he were to lose, as opposed to all of his other fights. Could be some pressure there. He said it looks like he's trying to remember if he left the headlights on in his car. Says Balrog versus Saget. Nah, don't say that because Saget would beat Balrog. Yeah, Usyk looks soft around the waist area, more so than usual. I did notice that, but I didn't want to say anything. I mean, he is a little heavier, but I did notice that, especially around the waist area. All right, Usyk, take care of business, man. Don't embarrass us today. Take care of business, man. Here we go. Round 1. This guy's going to come out and kick him. Here we go. Round one. But yeah, Rico's moving all weird. He's doing a lot of random head movement, a lot of. It's very awkward. Usyk is definitely heavy around the waist. Rico with the right. Oh, okay, Rico. To a looping right hand. Usyk blocked it, though. Usyk looks chubby around the waist. I'm not going to lie. Never seen him look like that before. So Rico charged in. Usyk stepped around him, but Usyk's still trying to figure him out. Hasn't really thrown anything yet. But Rico's just circling around him, just being awkward. A lot of awkward movement. Real jittery. Rico looks funny. Rico threw a right, and he just switched stances, and he looks funny. I'm not gonna lie. He looks funny in there. He looks like someone that doesn't box. His technique is very. Doesn't look like Francis Ngannou. It looks. I don't know. This looks weird. Usyk has not attacked him yet, though. He's still trying to see what he got. Oh, boy. Rico caught him with a shot, though. He caught him with a shot. He hit him with a left hand there. 40 seconds to go in the first. Oh! Rico hit him with a big right hand. He came up around and he caught him. He caught Usyk. Very awkward, but he caught Usyk. He's doing like all kind of stuff with his hands. It's being extremely awkward. And he's changing levels and stuff. Usyk just threw a little flurry. Rico won the first round. Rico won the first round, y'all. Yeah, Rico won the first round, man. Uh-oh. And he caught Usyk with a good shot. Really good shot. But he's very awkward. It's not like Francis Ngannou awkward. It's like just a bunch of random movements. But he had a good round, and he didn't get hit with anything. Right hand that he landed was partially blocked by Usyk. Yeah, he's fighting Jim Carrey from Me, Myself, and Irene. That's what we're getting out of Rico right now. The same movement that Jim Carrey was doing in that movie. Rico with the jab to the body. He's just circling around still. Same motions. Usyk shoots a jab. He's starting to open up a little bit more. It's the movement, and then Rico is just throwing punches on the inside too. I wanted to see Usyk looking up at the clock. Usyk goes with an uppercut, blocked. He caught him with a right hook, but Rico is still pressing forward. Also wanted to see how Rico did on the inside, but it just looks like he's just when he ties up the Usyk, it doesn't look like he's trying to fight Usyk on the inside. Doesn't look, him being a kickboxer. I was trying to see how he looked, but it looks like he's just trying to smother Usyk from hitting him more so than anything. Usyk with a left to the body. Usyk is just looking to step right. Rico's throwing like a lot of pity pat punches, and he's trying to throw a harder shot in between. Uppercut, 2 uppercuts from Usyk. Rico's trying to close the gap between them. It's for you guys, don't take it as serious as I might sound. It looks ridiculous with Rico, how Rico is fighting right now, but Usyk is starting to let his hands go, and he's winning this round now. He's landed some good uppercuts, some good body shots. Rico just went for it, just swung a big right hand that he missed. There's a lot of people in the crowd rooting for Rico. Whenever he throws a flurry, the crowd cheers, even though he's not landing. Usyk looks like he's carrying it though. Oh, this fight is weird. Rico caught him with a left there. The crowd reacts. Round 2 is closing out. Usyk won the second. Rico won the first. Still very awkward match. Rico's throwing a bunch of pity pat punches and trying to throw one big shot in between. He's masking a really big shot. I think Usyk is still trying to figure out the movements of Rico. Rico, by the way, he's like hunched over as he's throwing his punches, right? So he's coming down like you don't have his chin tucked, like he's coming in like this. And I noticed that Usyk did land 2 uppercuts in a fight. That's probably his punch to go with, but he's coming in like this. You know what I'm saying? It's the awkward movements that's throwing Usyk off a little bit. Usyk is starting to do more with that left hand. Feel like each round that goes by. But I haven't seen him throw many power shots. Watch the elbow. Usyk got hit with an elbow. Big right hand to the body from Rico. Rico landed, but Usyk started complaining, so that was low. Usyk don't like body shots. I don't know if that was really low or not, but Rico threw a straight right to the body and Usyk reacted. Ooh, Rico caught him with another looping right hand. Usyk is losing this round. He's very, very aggressive, Rico. And he's landing some good shots on Usyk. It's his timing is super off. Also, Usyk looks unusually slower in these fights. Rico, he caught Rico with a hook, but Rico threw a combination. Another body shot landed by Rico, but Usyk countered with a left hand. It's actually another big right hand lands for Rico. The same right hand. Usyk can't time when he's going to throw it. This is actually Usyk is getting hit with big right hands. It's the same way he's doing it. Usyk is breathing out of his mouth. We're in the third round. I mean, believe it or not, guys, so far in 3 rounds, Rico has landed the heavier shots. He almost did it again. He's caught him a few times. It's just that Usyk can't time. He can't tell when he's going to throw it. Usyk is throwing a combination, but a lot of it is getting blocked by Rico. Rico with the jab, right hand to the body. Usyk sneaks in a left hand. Usyk looks like shit. He looks terrible. He looks slow. He looks tired, and he looks frustrated. And I think Rico won the third round too, which is embarrassing. It's not funny anymore. It's not even funny anymore at this point. This is embarrassing. I'm starting to believe now that Usyk did not prepare for this fight like he normally would, because he looks tired. He's not moving good. He looks slow, and he is this. What's going on? This is embarrassing. All right, round 4. I have it 2-1 for Rico, and the second round was close. That I gave to Usyk too. They're saying that they have it 3-0 for Rico. Good counter right hand from Usyk, but he caught a jab. He can't time Rico in his movement. Another right hand from Rico. He drops, he dips low and comes up with the right hook. The backhand right hook. And it's been landing a lot in this fight. And it's heavy. If he was a little bit more of a puncher, he might have actually dropped him by now, but the amount of them that he's landed. Usyk with the combination, mostly getting blocked. Usyk with the combination, he hurt Rico. He hurt Rico with a left. First really good shot he landed. Rico's legs looks like that bust him a little bit. Usyk's starting to put the pressure on Rico now. Rico's on the back foot. Come on, Usyk. Stop playing with this guy. Just over a minute in the 4th to go. Rico goes to the right to the body. Usyk doesn't like it. That bothered him. Uppercut lands for Usyk, but Rico's pressing him back now and smothering him. And now they're tied up. Ooh. Oh, Usyk didn't catch him on that. All right, about 35 seconds to go in the 4th. Usyk's throwing uppercuts, but Rico lands a big right hand, backs up Usyk. Usyk looks tired. He's so out of shape, man. This is so embarrassing. Oh, another looping right hand backs up Usyk. This is a crazy round. This is more competitive than Danny Dubois fight. Whose mouthpiece came out? This is crazy. This guy is so out of shape, man. All right. I have it 2-2. And even that round, Rico still had moments in the round. This is a terrible performance from Usyk. Terrible. These crossover fights don't work, man. They don't work. They don't work for these fighters. It didn't work for Fury, and it didn't work for Usyk. It's not working for Usyk right now. But Usyk was able to buzz him at least in this round. He knocked his mouthpiece out too with an uppercut. All right, round. I have it 2-2. Good jab from Usyk. Rico's just circling him around, still with the funny movements. He loops the right hand, but Usyk was waiting for a counter. He tried to counter with a left, but didn't land clean. Usyk is kind of waiting for it now. You can see him keeping that hand up. Caught him with a left on his way in. Mike has it 3-1 for Rico. Mike gave the first 3 rounds to Rico. Gave the fourth to Usyk. Center, just they're in the center of the ring. Rico's just circling around when I'm throwing a shot in here and there. Usyk is probing a lot. Usyk looks terrible, man. I've never seen him look this bad. He looks so tired. He looks so tired. I've never seen him look like this. He looks slow. His stomach, I can't stop staring at his stomach. Like, what is this? Rico steps in for a combination, but didn't land in that one. But got nothing from Usyk in this round. Rico's in much better shape. He throws the right hand again. Now Usyk is blocking it. Oh, Rico stepped in, was sweeping left hook. Blocked, but it was quick. Very tricky guy. Left hook to the body lands for Rico. Rico still has not slowed down. The pace, he's still fighting the same. All that movement. Good little short left hand lands for Usyk, but we got nothing from him in this round. He tries to finish these last seconds in the round, but he's clearly lost this round to me. I don't. He didn't do anything in this round. I have it 3-2, Rico. These fights are dangerous, man. This guy clearly didn't want to prepare and train for this fight like he normally would. Sad. Rico has not slowed down at all. Ralph got 4-1 Rico. Rico's still doing his thing that he's doing, but if he could keep that pace, I don't know, man. I don't know. Usyk needs to get serious. The pressure is on now. Rico's walking through. It's like Usyk caught him with a nice uppercut on the inside. Rico. Usyk throws a lot of light jabs and a lot of light shots, and he throws his power punches in between too. But Rico is just kind of like he's just kind of like walking through it to land his shot. He's not really. He's just in there like on autopilot, and it's working for him. And Usyk's movement is not really a factor in this fight like it has in other fights. Rico goes for a big right, but it's that one missed. Now he's on the inside throwing uppercuts. Usyk is having so much trouble, man. We're getting nothing in this round from neither, really. Jab lands by Rico. Another jab lands for Rico. And he throws a right hand, comes a little bit goes around the guard of Usyk. Oh, this is so embarrassing. This is embarrassing. Nice straight left counter lands for Usyk. Finally, 40 seconds to go in the 6. Usyk can't hit him. This is crazy. This is so frustrating to watch, bro. Rico lands right to the body of Usyk. Oh, oh man. I just can't believe that. I think Rico's winning this fight. This is crazy. No more crossovers, guys. No more. No more. I mean, this is. I mean, listen. We can talk about age, but it could be getting old overnight, maybe. But Usyk looks like he did not prepare for this fight. He's hanging out with AJ. He's making sure everybody else is good. I have it 4-2. Mike Coppinger has it. He has it 5-1. This is very scary, y'all. Very, very scary. stuff here. Again, I'm hoping that Usyk has just been carrying this guy, and this is part of the plan because 6 rounds are up. And I hope this is just one like funny joke. But even right now, it still looks like Rico and his weird style that he's doing is working out for him. And I like the body shots from him too. Usyk clearly doesn't like them, and they haven't been low. Usyk is doing more and complaining to the ref. Not more action right here. Rico just threw a right hand. That was blocked though. Yeah, he can't. Rico, oh! Rico hit him with a right to the body and a left hook. Oh my god. Oh god, Usyk looks so. Oh my god, what is going on? This is worse than the Ngannou Fury fight. I mean, I know Fury got dropped, but this is just what is going on right now. Oh my god. Usyk looks tired, y'all. He got caught with another right hand. This Usyk looks tired and frustrated. He doesn't know what to do. This weird movement from Rico is throwing him off, and he got caught. Usyk is frustrated, y'all. He won another round, man. I can't give Usyk any of these rounds. He's not winning. He looks frustrated. He looks tired. He can't figure this guy out. He can't do it. What is the live odds showing? Let me see. This is insane. Well, they got Rico at a plus 450 still. They have Rico at a plus 450 still. I'm in. They got me. They sold me. I'm in. I'll take that. Yeah, nah, I'm in. This is embarrassing. Rico again with the right hand. I'm to be honest, like Rico is so unorthodox here in this fight. It's not. He's a big dude. Obviously, he has experience, but it's hard to pin down when he's gonna throw. And traditional is just so untraditional, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter at the end of the day. If you are considered pound for pound number one, Rico with another right hand. Oh my God. This is embarrassing. Usyk is getting hit with combinations. He's getting beat up. This is a yo. Are this for real? Is this for real? This is insane. One minute to go. 8th round. Oh. Hmm. All right, Usyk's pushing forward a little bit here in this round. Seems like Rico is still doing the awkward movement. Usyk is pushing forward, but he's getting clipped too. Rico is fighting so smart, man. I mean, that's the best round Usyk has had in a while, and I still don't know if he won that round. That's crazy. That's crazy. That was the closest round in a while. Mm-mm-mm. I mean, obviously the style is awkward, but it doesn't even matter at this point, not at this level. It's just embarrassing. What an embarrassing fight. All right. They're saying that Usyk might need a knockdown or a knockout to win this fight. That's what the commentary is saying. Mike Coppinger only gave Usyk 1 round, y'all. 1 round. And I'm not saying I can't argue that. I think he's won at least 2. Again, Rico has him against the rope again. And Usyk is getting hit to the body and he looks uncomfortable and looks like he wants help. Usyk look, oh man. I don't know if he's gonna win. I don't think he's gonna win. This is not carrying the fight, y'all. This is him losing. This is crazy. That's what Mike Coppinger is saying. I think he won 2, maybe 3. Usyk is getting pummeled and he's getting overwhelmed here. And Rico is in great condition, y'all. He has not slowed down. He has not slowed down one bit. He has not slowed down at all. Oh, right hand from Rico again. Rico's just sticking to the game plan. Now he's back. He's moving backwards. And then out of nowhere, he'll just blitz Usyk. But he's coming in with his hands up. And for whatever reason, he's catching all of Usyk's uppercuts as well. His fitness is great. And Usyk's fitness is the worst it's ever been. It's a big part of why this fight is going this way. Turkey looks pissed. Well, Turkey wanted the fight. This is an embarrassment. This is embarrassing. It's an embarrassing fight. Mm-mm-mm. We're in round 10. And I don't know what's going to happen. All I know is that either way, I'm going to win some money today. I'll probably make even more money if Rico wins at this point. Rico's charging at him. Usyk, what are you complaining about, bro? He ain't do anything. Stop fight, man. Stop complaining and fight. Rico's pushing forward. Rico wants to win this. Stop touching gloves with this guy, Usyk. This guy is trying to win. That's another thing. Stop touching gloves with him. Rico got him on the ropes. He's throwing a lot of punches. Overwhelming Usyk again. Not all of the punches are landing clean, okay? But it's just the way it looks. Usyk looks like he's being overwhelmed. I'm not enjoying. I'm just disgusted. And why would you choose this fight to just nice jab to the body from Rico? Usyk is just clamming up. He's been I'm gonna be honest with you. Usyk has looked tired since like the third round. Look at this. Look at this guy. Usyk is just clamming up, getting pushed to the ropes, getting bullied. All those people you beat. Nice hook, Usyk. He has Rico on the ropes now. Landed the combination. Rico got caught a few shots. Usyk, you better go for it because you need it. Usyk had him in trouble for a moment again. But Rico closed the distance. Tied up. And he caught Usyk with a right. Wow. Look at Usyk's swelling. And Rico got some swelling on the left side of his face. On the right side of his face. Nice exchange at the end of that round. Usyk had him hurt for a moment. Again, that's the second time he had him hurt for a moment. But again, if his cardio was better and he was more prepared for this fight, He possibly would have had done better in that exchange. They're showing a replay now. Rico still is landing the cleaner shots between these two. That right hand that Rico, oh man. Yeah. Oh, come on, Usyk, man. 2 rounds left. 2 rounds left. Usyk with the 1-1-2. Rico's still throwing that right hand. He's still letting that right hand go. Oh, Rico caught him with a big right hook on his way in. Usyk, Rico's doing a lot of shoulder, pushing off with his shoulder. No, Usyk doesn't like it, but it is what it is. Usyk caught him on a straight left. Usyk is trying to push forward now. Oh, good combination for Usyk. But he's tired. He's tired. He's tired. He's tired. Rico hits him back with a jab. He said Rico's the new Rocky. That's exactly what's happening here. It's like the first and second Rocky movies, man. Rico's pushing him back again. Big overhand right from Rico. Missed. Thank God. Rico looks like he's a little tired now, but he's still doing more work. Rico's tired, but he's still doing more work. Usyk with an uppercut. Rico goes down. Usyk got him with an uppercut. Rico goes down. Rico's hurt bad. Finally, Rico's got a big swelling under his left eye. Huge. Mouthpiece. He spit his mouthpiece out. He's having trouble walking to his corner. He's getting way too much time. Way too much time. Way too much time. He can't. Way too much time. Rico's. It's the end of the round. Usyk's about to stop him. Usyk's about to stop him. Usyk's about to stop him. That's it. That's it. Jump in. It's over. He stopped it. He stopped it. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh man. Whoa. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I don't think Usyk was winning. Bro, what was that? What was that? That was Rico was winning that whole fight. That's crazy. Oh my God. This was terrible. You know what's funny? Because I didn't even think Usyk was gonna have enough time. Oh, that right uppercut was crazy. His mouthpiece flew out of his mouth. He goes down. I didn't even think. I didn't even think. I didn't think there was more time left. Verhoeven gets knocked down. His mouthpiece goes out. The ref gave him like an hour to recover. I mean, Rico was still trying to throw. This was embarrassing. I don't care. He said, "Oh, you guys are complaining at a stoppage." Usyk was missing most of those punches. you know, this guy Rico just didn't have a chin. This is embarrassing. I don't even know what to think. I really don't. I really don't. I'm just. I have to like. I can't even do a recap video. It's just some of the worst display of the highest level that I've ever seen. I don't know. How much time was on the round? Because the timer was off the screen. The time was off the screen. So when the referee, obviously they stopped the clock, but when the referee gave him time to put the mouthpiece, and this guy took forever to put the mouthpiece in. I just want to know, like, I'm definitely gonna have to rewatch this and see how much time was left in the round. Rico's pissed. Rico's pissed. He's pissed. Rico feel like Rico's pissed. This is gonna be an interesting post fight interview. 2 minutes and 59 seconds. You heard that? 2 minutes and 59 seconds. Yeah. Yeah. He needed the stoppage to win. I mean, the clock wasn't on the screen. I'm sorry with the silence. I just this is this is I don't know. Yeah, you guys are pissed in the comments. I can't even. I'm just reading it. This is this is no comparison to Fury and Ngannou. And that fight has no there's zero comparison to that. I remember some people were mad that Ngannou lost, but Hold on. He found the way to win. Right.
Hi everyone, Salam alaikum. Thank you so much. For me, it's very important. But I know right now in Ukraine, my people in my country, like bombing. My people now sitting in bomb shelter. My family, my daughter too. Bomb shelter sent me message. Papa, I love you. You win. I said, oh my God. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Rico.
I'm speechless. I'm sorry. I'm just.
Your team, coach. My team, I love you. You are the best. Got it? My wife.
This is so cringe, yo. I want to hear Rico talk right now. Yeah, he would get booed if they were somewhere else.
I know, but it's good fight.
Did you think going into that last round 11, that you needed a knockout or a knockdown to win?
Adi asked him, do you think you needed a knockout to win? He said, I just boxing. He's saying, thank you, God. Thank you, God.
I believe there is another belt. This is the new ring belt.
This is an unbelievable performance by Usyk, but there's another guy that wants to face him in the ring right now, which is
Ajay Kabayel.
another undefeated guy.
Yo. He's doing that. Where is Rico?
This is the choice of Usyk. Okay? And this is not the right time. It's the line, but also at the same time, he deserves the match after coming here.
This is I'm ready to turn this off. Yo, this is what's going on in here? Caballero's in there to call him out. Turkey gets in the middle of them. He says, well, this is not the right time. Rico hasn't even spoken yet. And they're doing what? This is so unprofessional now. Now I'm pissed off. These guys can't even celebrate their win. This Rico said he thought it was an early stoppage.
Go out on my shield, or let the bell go. That's what I thought. But like I said, it's not up to me. And I was already super thankful for the opportunity.
This is sad. This is embarrassing. This is sad. I don't like this. I don't like this. This looks like a circus. Usyk didn't finish his speech. Rico didn't even speak yet. They're pulling up Caballel, this guy Rick Reno, the ring guy. And then Turkey comes in and says, well, this is not the time for a rematch. We want you to have a rematch with Rico. This is embarrassing. Boxing took an L tonight. Took a big L tonight. Usyk doesn't even have any say-so in what he wants. It's just so awkward. Usyk looks uncomfortable in there because he got cut off, and you got a guy telling you what you're going to do next. Rico's basically saying he's glad he's being embraced as a boxer now, or hopes he gets embraced as a boxer. Ade's trying to interview everybody. It's 100 people in the ring right now. Ajik is calling him out, telling him like, let's do it in Germany Stadium. He shakes hands with Usyk. He said Usyk is like, it's up to that. It's up to Turkey. This was bad, man. This is. Usyk doesn't even want to answer. Usyk says, I'll box them both. Yo, this is the most cringiest. This is so awkward, y'all. I wish y'all could see this. Oh my god.
If we see the rematch again, I know everyone will be very happy. I can have it now. We want to see you back on the yes. You're in the ring to make this fight. Come in, Spencer. Spencer, surely we get this fight. I can have it all on the
Look at Rico. He's standing there pissed off as they're trying to talk about Caballero getting the match next. They're just pushing Rico to the side like, yo, we want this fight next. This is I don't like this, y'all. This is no good. Man, Usyk should walk away from this shit. I'm gonna be 100. Usyk should just retire.
Thank you so much for saying that. So, what a transition it was, guys.
Usyk should just retire. This was, yo, just retire. This is nonsense. You guys, I never seen a bunch of fighters in the ring not even being able to say how they feel. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're all being asked what they want, and they don't even know how to answer the questions. They just look over to Turkey. All right, let me turn this off. I don't know what else. I don't know what else to say. What I saw tonight was probably the worst display of boxing that I've seen in a while, and the post-fight interview just was even worse. I mean, look, I feel bad for Rico. I don't think it should have been stopped. All right, it's not the worst stoppage because he was getting hit, you know. But he was still trying to throw. It was literally at the last second. I don't even know. I can't even confirm it was at the last second because the time was taken off the screen way before the stoppage. Normally, when they take the time off, it's like 10 seconds left. They took the time off the screen way before the round started. The fight stopped. So I don't even know. All right. But at the end of the day, it's not the worst stoppage I've ever seen. But I believe that Rico, you know, should have got the time. It wasn't. It was there was 1 second left. Should have got the time. You know, and that's it. I thought Tyson Fury was in more trouble than Rico. You know what I'm saying? So with that being said, I don't know. I think Usyk should retire. If you're gonna be looking like that, you shouldn't even be in the game no more, dog. Like you just got lucky with a win. You were clearly losing the fight. I don't know how you guys scored it. But I'm gonna probably say that I think Usyk could have probably got 3 rounds tops, right? 3 rounds, 3 rounds. Mike Competitor unofficially gave him just 1 round. All right. Rico was winning the fight, pretty clear. Usyk needed a stoppage. All right. It is what it is. So I think he should retire. And if he's at a point now where he can't make a decision on what he wants to do, then maybe it's time for him to go. You know, if you're at a point in your career where you no longer want to prepare for your fights because he wasn't prepared, the extra weight that we saw was fat around his waist. He was slow. He was tired. He didn't have that reaction speed that we normally see from him. He wasn't moving well. And he was getting hit all the time. Now, I got to give credit to Rico because he was completely unorthodox. He was very awkward. And I think he would have been difficult for a lot of other people, but his fitness kept him in the game and kept him pushing forward. Usyk looked gassed very early in the fight, very early. So if you're in a point in your career where you're not going to be preparing for fights like this, stop taking the money, man. Maybe it's just time to go, because I don't know if he just lacked preparation for this fight or maybe he just got old overnight. But if you're going to go into a fight with Catarall, which I've been saying alone, Catarall stylistically is the most difficult fight for Usyk right now because Catarall is a pressure fighter and he's way better than Rico. So if you're having this kind of struggle and you're in the ring and you're not even allowed to say what you want, bro, you made enough money. Maybe it's time for you to go. It's time for you to leave the game. You know, sometimes I want Bud to come back too. But I totally understand for him to leave the game. I totally understand why he left the game. You know, you don't want to stay too long because shit like this happened. And it happened on the most unexpected night. The most unexpected night, a fight where you're fighting a kickboxer that has a 1-0 record against a guy that's 0-5. You look like this. You know, Rico was trying to win all the way to the end. So, and now they're talking rematch. I don't know. All right, guys, have a good night. I hope you guys enjoyed the live, man. I hope you guys enjoyed the commentary. If you are new here, please subscribe to the channel. Please, everybody, hit the thumbs up for me. Like the video. I will do a quick recap and move on from there. All right. Y'all have a good night. Peace.